Meow meow. 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 Oi. Ahem. Where's the potatoes? What does that mean? What? Where are they? Huh? What's up, Mark? Meow. Oh, fuck. Meow meow. Baby. Holy fuck. You okay? I'm really tired. Yesterday fucked me up, dude. But I just need to get in the beat of it. That's all. That's all. Meow. Working out? No. Helping my dad with the housework, since they're building a house on their field that they bought, terrain, whatever much I want to call it. And they were doing the, I don't know how to explain it, but the basement is at like ground level, I guess, and like the first floor is elevated in a way, right? And all around it, they're gonna put like dirt and stuff, and then grass and crap. But basically, they're starting with the basement. I mean, that makes sense, but so there's like high walls everywhere and stuff, but so it's all elevated, right, for the first floor and stuff. And so they've started work on the flooring and crap, but to have a floor you need to have like a structure, you know, like the kind of like a bridge or whatever, right? The little I don't know how to explain it. But yeah, it's not scaffolding. If I Google scaffolding, where's it gonna show me? No, that's well. I had another word in mind, but anyways, the structure where afterwards they're gonna put the floor on it, and then like you can walk on the floor without the fucking thing breaking over and shit, right? But yeah, so we had to like lift this shit up, but I had like only 3 hours of sleep. And we had like fucking to install like 34 long planes of them. Yeah, foundation. I guess you could call it that. The foundation for the flooring. Sure. I mean, I guess we can understand each other with that. Yeah, we had to install like all 34 of them. Yeah, well, with 3 hours of sleep, my arms just gave in, like, at the end. I couldn't lift, like, past my core. It was like, ugh. I was just so dead, dude. I had, like, no energy. But we got to it. It just felt like I was... It just felt like shit. This felt people speedrun Ace Attorney games. People just like wasting time, dude. It's just, you know? While we're here wondering how to make the most of our time and being angry at ourselves for not doing much, people are just willingly just wasting their time doing the thing that no one gives a shit about. So cheap tonight for you, man. Well, we should have like 4 to... well, I'd like to say 4, but it's probably gonna be 6 hours left of the game. But yeah. Definitely no after show though. Yeah, like my arms are pooped out right now. I have a bunch of scars on my bicep for no reason. I don't know why, but I don't even know how I hurt myself, man. Yep. Yeah, and now it's like took a little nap last night, but didn't really sleep that well, so like I woke up. Then I went back to sleep later on after doing my stuff in PSO2. But still, like, you know, it was like kind of like a split sleep. It was like 4 hours, 4 hours. And I'm still kind of pooped out. Check it out, no. Ah, well. You know, it's that kind of worn out where it's like, man, wouldn't it feel great to just break every entire bone in my body right now? Like, it feels like it will feel like really good just to break your entire body. It's like you're getting too strong. No, I'm getting weak. I'm getting tired, is what it is. But yeah. It's like, well, it's because like I slept 3 hours. In my planning, I would have slept like 7 hours, but I had the dreaded the piss sleep, where it's like, not because I pissed the bed, okay? It's because you're just sleeping and then it's like, oh man, I really gotta pee. And then your brain realizes that it's like, wait, I can't sleep anymore, I need to pee. And it just ruins your whole sleep, you know? So now you have to go pee, but then you can't go back to sleep. Because sleeping is not that easy. Just piss the bread, bro. No. I will not live in shame. Yeah. So I always make sure to like squeeze out my bladder before going to sleep every time, but I did before going to sleep then. But apparently there was more pee. So. And my nose was like runny. I had like a niche in my nose. This was annoying, dude. It's every time I'm asked to do something. It's like, hey, can you be awake for that hour? Sure. It's never gonna be a good sleep. I'm never. The only way I can have it be a good sleep is if I fucked my sleep for the 2 days prior to that. So all in all, it's always gonna be a fucked sleep. I just can't win. But yeah. Yeah, and then I had well, you know, the draw days are like an extra 1 to 3 hours.
Oh no.
Wow, thank you for the emote. Thank you for Pride Toucan. Yeah, the draw days, which is like an hour to 3 hours. Top of that, you know, I don't want to fall behind, so that didn't help for that day. So you keep my sleep schedule, but I told myself I'd have 7 hours to sleep, but it was in fact 6 that day because of the draw day. But nevertheless, the piss didn't help. What can you do? What the fuck? Why do you have stars on? Wait, that's me. That's my thing. I got stars on my thing. I was like, I don't remember putting yellow on the sub icon. Where's the stars? Because I'm... I don't know. Alright, are you ready to go? Yeah, it felt kind of sad yesterday because I really wanted to play Final Fantasy VI. And I wanted to kind of stream it, but at the same time I was like, wow, hackers, sir. Well, when I came back I had the energy. In 2 hours I would have felt fat, so yeah, I don't know. Life sucks. Why can't we just be robots, dude? Waiting to see if more people show up. Also, I think I'm just gonna push. I think I'm just gonna start streaming at 8 again, because well, 7 p.m. is just a suggestion. It was always 7:40 or something like that. And it was like there was no gain to doing it at 7. Well, other than having more time to stream, but. Yeah. I don't know. What's up, Caleb? Yeah. I thought it would be more friendly to the European viewers and whatnot, but it just so happens I don't exist anymore. And I need to make a name for myself again. So it doesn't matter in the end. Wow! Oh. The game broke. Oh. But yeah, being a cyborg would be pretty nice. So last time, we talked about tomato juice for like 5 hours, is what happened. If I recall, that's what happened. Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Oh yeah, and Maya's kidnapped. There, Pearls. I can't take it anymore. Look, it'll be alright. Everything may still work out. The condition was that we had to get a not to the guilty verdict. And so far, the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. And you won't. Because Mr. Gaungade hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. Cheer up. We don't have time to sit around crying. We have to get going. You're right. Mystic Maya is in much more pain than I am. Yes, that's right. So, hey, you guys. Glad I caught you, pal. Mr. Scruffy Detective. Oh boy, looks like Detective Gumshoe has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's book now. He's just plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe now, and I came to talk to you, pal. But we're kind of busy right now, doing nothing. Dun, 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 the future. So what are you going to do from now on? What do you mean, pal? Well, you've been fired, right? So, do you have a new job lined up yet? Oh, that,
What am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday.
What are you talking about? Don't have another payday.
I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal.
Say what?
Be searching for things that'll prove Mr. Angar's innocence all day, right?
Well, yeah.
So yeah, I'm going to help you, pal. I've got lots of experience in investigating and watching over people's places. And I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take care of it all.
Come on, Mr. Nick. That's not...
Mr. Scruffy Detective.
Take care of things. Okay. But, by the way, what's your best dish?
Instant noodles, pal.
Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy foods?
Unlike me.
Who only eats just shit.
That was the first time I've ever seen Miss Edgeworth act like that. Never thought he'd say something like he didn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself.
He said that? That's horrible.
But because of him doing that, we got the truth finally.
Your burger, Pearl. The truth. Miss Andrews' that's testimony. I wonder if that was the truth. I give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony itself. But I still think there's something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing.
You mean about that thing, pal?
Why would you want to... No, I mean, I almost need to frame Mr. Angard. I couldn't figure that out from anything she said all day.
Then, you're saying the testimony was a lie?
Not a lie, per se. It just feels like there's more here than meets the eye. But that's what Edgeworth would like us to believe. That's such a dirty trick. Even that woman prosecutor was better than that. Francisca von Karma. Speaking of Miss von Karma, do you have any more information on the condition? Wasn't she shot this morning?
Miss von Karma was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol, pal.
But she's going to be fine, right? I mean, Edgeworth said she was in stable condition, but...
Well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay and still hanging in there.
But that's where all our vital organs are. Don't you think she kept stacking whip all the time?
She should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting at the hospital.
Which one?
What? Are you going to visit her, pal?
No, well, I was kind of thinking about it.
Hey, you actually got a heart, don't you? She looked like she was being tortured to death not being able to go to trial today. So maybe it'd be good for her if you went and let her whip you for a bit, pal.
Let's go let her whip us, Mr. Nick.
No, I'm definitely not going.
All of our vital organs? Yep. Why do you think she's wearing those padded shoulder pads, dude? It's all like... You know? It's all in there.
Let's see. Name of the hospital. Oh yeah, the Hottie Clinic.
The name sends a chill down my spine. Well, guess it can't hurt to stop by and say hi. Yes, it'll hurt me, dude. I can't. Please. What the guard told me. It sounds like along with Miss Angard, Miss Andrews is also being detained here. Then we should talk with them since we're here. Yeah, but both of them are still in questioning. We don't have time to waste. Yeah, visiting hours are almost over. I need some tongue twisters. My mouth, it's not woken up yet. Poo poo pee pee poo poo pee poo 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 pee pee. There you go. I'm perfectly capable of talking. What's up, Fushak? Holy shit. Wow! Everybody looks really busy with something or another. I'm probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial. Hey, hurry up with that, will you?
Past that victims this round. You've got to be kidding. There's over 100 people in here.
Mr. Nick, is Miss Angard really that big and bad of a criminal? Actually, Pearls, never mind. It sounds like they're working on a different case.
Well,
why am I here? Alright now, Mr. Nick. Let's go look for clues. We have to, for Mystic Mayor's sake.
You shall not pass.
Fuck. This old bag.
Don't devalue my name and turn it into a gasp, you spiky-headed pettifogger. Because of you, I've been made to look like the bad guy again. Although I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy, just as he promised. But what I wear, what's more valuable? I want Edgy Poo's right. It was your fault. You've awakened the wild beast inside of this old bag.
She died. Ah, Miss Oldbang.
Keep your hands off of me. Now, this helmet is airtight. No air gets in and no air gets out.
And why do you keep putting it on?
Don't think you can get me to move with silly questions. You're going to have to defeat me if you want to get by.
Not hearing this.
You're a million light years too early to be asking me questions, whippersnapper.
Looks like the only way I'm going to get any investigation done is investigating. Let's first do something about this kooky alien. Alright, fuck off then. Let's go see Von Karma, I guess. Block. Never thought I'd ever come back to this place. That guy's still okay. Someone gonna help him?
Yes. Are you here to visit a patient?
Hi. Wait a second, you're...
Yes, I'm Director Hi.
Why are you still here?
Yes. What is it? Can I help you? You can tell me. Yes.
Director Hottie! Wow, Edgeworth.
Yes, I'm Director Hi.
I mean, it is an American hospital. No help.
Oh, you're the man from this morning. Yes, what is it?
Director, Francisca. How's Francisca Von Karma?
You don't need to worry. Yes, she's in good hands. Because you see, I'm personally taking good care of her. Yes. Yes. And that thing, that century.
Well. You have my gratitude. Looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his secret.
She's so pitiful, absolutely terrified. Yes, but I understand. Yes, her opponent was a gun, after all. And when I snuck up on her, like, real secret, like, she would scream really loud. Yes.
I see.
Ah, but she's really cute too. And when I do that, she'd whip me with her whip. Boy, did I cry like a baby. Yes, but I think I could get used to it.
Go back to your room.
You're so mean. So mean, my frisky friska. That's good. Okay. Yes, it's time for my IV drops. Yes?
This guy's been stuck there for years. Well, it hasn't been that long. Wait. Merry Christmas. And what are those tulips doing in your hands, Mr. Phoenix, right?
I knew I should have come here.
Damn, she got new clothes. There's no holes. I was in front of the courthouse in my right shoulder. But it's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time. I've even had full intentions of running the trial this morning. But that would have been too much for you.
There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know.
Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding, want us to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case.
It was the only logical course of action, given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. And by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made. I think I know what deal he's referring to. Miss Von Karma, you made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you?
I don't know what you mean.
In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. Gaungade, you told Miss Andrews to not testify in court today.
I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have proof that I made such a deal?
You're denying it?
It looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix, right? If I had been in court today, this trial would already be over.
While hiding Miss Andrews' home crime?
That isn't my problem, whether she had tampered with the evidence or not. I have only one objective, to find Gaungade guilty of murder.
Do we need evidence? You've tampered with every single witness so far.
The end justified the means, Mr. Phoenix, right? The end justified the means.
Miss Von Karma, Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then Gaungade will be found guilty.
And what does that have to do with me?
Because of that, she is now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end.
That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person, that's all.
But you had to know she was...
I think visiting hours here are about over. So if you'll excuse me. What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off?
Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in that argument. Fucking loser. Edgeworth. What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? It was not like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far? But she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Listen, Ray. The courtroom is a garden of judgment. I am putting myself on the line when I stand in there. And that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural. By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you. Yeah?
You were this angry that we can't show it.
Witness that card. Give it to me. Hurry. Hurry. Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? This. I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. That card? What in the world is it? Do you mean this? Listen, Ray. This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. A special investigations team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it. I understand. The task is to find the owner of this card. A man called Shelly the Killer. And just as his name states, he is a killer. An assassin. The best at that.
An assassin? Picture card added to the court record. Wait, you're actually going to tell me? But there's so many people in the lobby. Are you sure we shouldn't go somewhere else?
So who is this Shelly the Killer? The Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins.
Long-standing?
The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. Shelly is the professional name of the third heir. The third heir to the Killer name. So because his professional name is Shelly, he leaves cards with a shell on them. He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims.
Why would he do something like that? We think it is a part of his duty to his clients. His duty? He leaves a card and his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients. I see. The killer values trust between his clients and himself above all else. It seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience. Guess that even honorable assassins can exist. So you think this assassin, you think he's the one who did the killing in this case? It would appear that way. The discovery of the card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree? Shelly the killer, huh? I noticed something at the trial today. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter? I guess I should just tell him. Maya, she's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want? An acquittal. I see. I had no idea. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow.
Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth is going to.
Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity.
Mr. Nick?
There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. Right. Listen. You need to know something. Juan Corrida was killed by Shelly the killer. The client who ordered the job. Bruh. This man in guard. Your own client. Please, stop. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that. I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you will need this.
What's up, Raga?
What is it? The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only. As you are looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelly the killer. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they will let you enter. Letter of introduction. In any case, I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again if anything should happen. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Mr. Nick? Do you think Mr. Engard hired an assassin?
No way. I mean, he doesn't have a psy clock.
Yeah, I guess not.
Maya. Please. I'll ask this you make it home, safe and sound. Maya gameplay.
I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this from me. And even though he said he was an assassin, I bet he's just making that up. Like how Nick does with everything in court. Anyway, let's try out the card trick with this card I just found. Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to go look at...
Time to go take a look around.
Well, I'm looking around. Hold on.
What's this? It feels like there are a lot of glass balls here. These, they feel like barrels. I'll pass. Too bad I'm really hungry and not really thirsty.
They get really smashed. Where am I?
Damn, it's too dark. What? A dog?
What is this place? Got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. That way I can show them to Sis and maybe get out of here.
Who is this?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
There's a framed picture sitting on this coffee table. It's a picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. Hey, looks like something's written here. Let's see. I think it says, with love, Celeste.
A million VCRs.
I bet this could be a clue.
A bear, huh?
That's weird. What's a figurine doing on a sofa in a place like this? I think it's a bear.
Oh, how cute! But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something. What? A bear puzzle? Wow, I've never seen a TV this big before. Now, where's the power button? Oh, it's busted. I would so die a happy samurai fan if I ever got to see Nicole Samurai on the TV like this. I can't believe I just made a joke about dying, all things considered. How dare you? What is this thing? An antenna, I guess? And this is a VCR? There's sure a lot of electronic gadgets here. But what is an antenna doing here? So I get better reception. Oh hey, it's a computer. I've never really used one before. I have no idea where the power switch on this thing is.
Holy shit, the assassin is a bear!
Drat. There goes my plan to use this somehow to get out of here. We need some shungite to interfere the 5G satellite. Or call Mr. Wright. It's so dark in here that I can barely see, but these kind of feel like videotapes. All of them. Just what kind of room is this? It's a video room. Locked, of course. And it doesn't look like I can use a card to open this door. There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. If only I was a little skinnier, then maybe I'd be able to crawl through there. Oh, this simply will not do. I cannot have you wandering around at will. It seems that your Mr. Wright is truly concerned about you. He is? For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you. Ways? You mean... Dead men tell no tales is how the saying goes, correct? Dead? I'm almost certain I told you on your first meeting. I am an assassin. No way! You're lying! I mean, an assassin? In this day of age? I can't be paid that much. People are not always who they appear to be. What's up, Pansy? Wow, wow, wow. Meow. Like, I have to constantly block the access to my desk because my cat really wants to jump there. Mr. Nick? Oh, yeah, I suppose. Got caught up in my thoughts about Maya's situation. Miss Edgeworth has left, you know. I guess for now I have no choice but to believe in Mr. Engard. But I think I should listen to his story one more time. Alright, let's get going too. Okay. You having fun, buddy?
Sorry, but visiting hours are over for today.
Oh.
Arg.
I have too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the...
You're Mr. Wright, you say? Oh, yeah, there's a message here for you.
A message?
It's from Matt Engard. Here you are.
What did he write? Is it something really important? I don't know. Well, see what it has to say. To Mr. Lawyer, dude. I got something really important to tell you. Why did I feel uneasy all of a sudden? Oh, Mr. Wright? So actually, I have a favor to ask of you. I have this cat named Shu. I didn't put on a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. You think you'd drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude? My house is just a little ways down from the hotel, alright?
What?
This is terrible. Let's hurry. We have to feed this cat.
I'm sure poor Shu's stomach is growling by now.
Yeah, I guess.
Let's jam into a pocket. Fans request. Guess I should go check up on his cat. Yeah, that's a good. Wait, hold on. Meow. Liars actually do stuff like this for you. Yeah. I mean, you don't pay them $5 million for nothing. Come on. Can I actually go there? Hey, hey, Gumshoe, you got nothing to do, right? Here. Could you please take a look at this? What? Gumshoe, please. Presente. Fuck you. Maybe if I show her this letter I got from Edgeworth. Miss Oldbag, if you would look at...
What? You want me to look at this worthless piece of...
It's not a perfume, pheromone d'amour I smell. Ugh.
Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth.
Yours truly?
That man's good at flattery. Fine, but only because Edgy Poo said so. You understand? I just thought of something I have to do. Remember? No messing around. You do anything bad and I won't let you off the hook.
It looks like she has strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth. Maybe, but you know nothing's going to come of it. Oh, that's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared. Ow. Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face somehow. So anyway, let's continue our investigation.
Okay.
What now?
One little thing before I forget. You can't go into Gaungade's room today.
Why?
The police's main investigation team is going to be in there all day, you hear?
What if they're the team in charge of investigating the killer?
So don't go in there. Set one foot in there and you'll face the wrath of Wendy Oldbag.
Okay, that doesn't sound too menacing, to be honest. Looks like we're the only ones here. And yet, the hotel seems so busy somehow. Probably because the police team is scanning for clues about Mr. the Killer. Nothing looks any different here, so I'll just say fuck it. Hold on. Oh, so I can, okay. Can gain access from here. I got new ear pads for my my headphones because they were well, you know, after a while they get pretty dirty, and I had my past pads for like 2 to 3 years, so they were really gross, right? But they kind of didn't have any of the padding anymore, so the way it would rest on my ears, you know, I would be able to hear myself a bit more. So now that I'm wearing new ones, I hear myself a bit less when I'm talking. So it's making it weird to read things out loud, because it feels like I'm not saying words the way this should be. Let's make it.
Hey, city boy.
Lana, you're still here.
Reckon, course. An investigative photography and stars on their ability to snap up the scoop, yeah? And this hotel just has that aura of mystery. You know, like something's always about to happen. But do you have a camera? Right given. A photographer's gotta have cameras out the ear like corn to be a real pro, you know? So I'm hanging around here. Speaking of cameras and feet in the mouth, do you have mind, you bread thief?
Why can't you just drop that thief thing already?
Should make it so your voice input loops back into your headphones. Sure, dude. We can do that. I'll be perfect. Listen to this device. Blah blah. Blah. See, it's perfect now. Alright. Did we actually get the camera? Yeah, we did. What? No, I guess we... No, we never did it.
Oh, what? A steaming head towel?
Need one for my eyes. Today just ain't a good day for eyes to be looking at stuff.
How convenient. Maybe I'll have to use that one next time you show me something. What the fuck? Night of the murder. I want to ask you about the night of the murder.
What? You really gonna shut out the box for the you forgot?
No. You were lowering in this hallway the night of the murder. Were you not? I can't. It's too hard. It feels like I'm speaking over myself and slowing me down. Were you not?
Well, kinda, but...
Brace yourself, Phoenix. Phoenix. Here it comes.
I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time, you know? Followed a few stars around. Got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a photo pop with a few of them too.
Looks like she wasn't here the entire time that night.
The security lady also wasn't in this hallway the whole time either.
I guess this means there's no one who can tell us who came and went that night. That's what... When I did that just then, it felt weird because it feels like I'm speaking faster than what it is, but I came out way slower. So, weird. Time is fucked up. The concept. So about the note that was inside your camera case.
Oh, that ditty I wrote?
Yeah. Can I believe what you've written?
You mean the stuff about Gaungade shoving his manager and lady on the corridor?
Yeah?
Ah, well, I reckon you best not believing that. Believing that.
What?
Look, I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know? Ran whatever came to mind.
Whatever came to mind?
Yeah, when you get down to it, it's just a lot of random bull-dooders.
Bullshit.
Hey, what's with you? Why are you staring at me like my grandpa used to? Hey, why you do look like the young mighty while ago suddenly got older too? I am just drinking here.
What?
Ah, my baby. My $1,600 baby. What's with that red cold pest security on your hair? The guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me.
Well, it's kind of how it is.
Hey, you're that red cold's friend, ain't ya? So put in a few good words for me and give me back my camera.
You want me to do what?
You want me to do what?
That's the
elf worker. The high elf worker in Warcraft 3.
Listen, knock the guy real good for about 5 hours and I guarantee you'll give it back.
Why don't you do your own dirty work?
Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. A tablet photographer around camera is just a tablet.
Yeah, I guess so.
Keep yourself together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow.
Sleep. That's me when I sleep because I can't fucking sleep. Okay. I'll see you then.
You there, little one. Keep up the good work, okay? Okay. I'll be picky about your food now. Okay. And make sure you do all your homework, you hear? Okay. If you happen to find yourself a camera, make sure you bring it to me.
Would you please just leave already? Fucking hell, mate.
Ah! The game is bugged. Damn, I really can't try myself. Huh?
The bears. The bears.
Mr. Nick?
What is that otherworldly ghastly moaning?
Hi, evil ghosts.
I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon?
Excuse me, what are you calling a demon, brat?
Zoinks! It's the alien!
Who are you calling an alien?
No, it's just you, Miss Oldberg. What are you doing here?
What is wrong with young'uns today? I came down here to pay my respects to my boy Juan, and you're disturbing me?
I forget that Deadly Premonition 2 comes out in 2 weeks. Oh, what the fuck? I guess it does, huh?
Really makes you think, doesn't it?
Please talk to me about the night of the murder. Just one more time.
I talked about it plenty at the trial. I was full tricked, deceived by the front of a photographer in her note. She was loitering around here with that imbecilic look on her face.
With that look on her face? Okay, got it. Okay, boomer.
No, hold on a second there, you little pipsqueak. If you're going to take notes, at least make me sound better than that.
Alright. No, I've seen everything.
But you know, I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business. So it's not like I had time to waste for standing around here that whole night.
I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about Mr. Carter.
He was the most popular star, you know. Especially where it counts, in my book.
But I heard that he was zagging behind the polls against Mr. Gaungade.
Well, that's just a recent thing. Bad luck and all that, you know. But he was going to become an even bigger star than he used to be. Look, just look at his mountain of presents. It's a show of the mountain of feelings all his fans had from.
Yeah, the mountain is pretty big. It's certainly nothing to shake a stick at.
Mr. Nick?
What is it, Barrels?
The presents, they're all bears, right?
She's got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. All of Mr. Carter's presents from his fans seem to be bears.
Oh, that's because you can't think of one without thinking about bears.
Bears?
Why bears? You don't know?
Why, my dear,
Juan was training you fought barehanded with a bear. You refused to give in and let the bear win, but after the fight, they became friends. Wow, what a heartwarming story. Look, it's just like in those young people's dramas. I can't see those two tuckered out. Down by a river going, you sure can fight. You too, Bob, you too.
Did all that really happen?
It's in his biography, Bob.
What a load of crock.
So ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents.
Yeah, nice.
Bears.
Bears. Yo. Fuck.
Ass.
Can you go feed this cat, please?
Fuck. Shit.
Actually, giving that away would be a bad move, because then I would get a move less, you know?
Would be a bad idea. But this is where we find everything.
Angar Mansion.
What?
Sure is dark. I'll go turn on the light.
Galoop. Blood everywhere.
Oh, the lights are out too. What the fuck, dude? You kidding me? Nope. Wow. So, this is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich. Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's find Shoo, the kitty cat. Shoo! Meow. Whoa, it's a cat. So I guess this is Shoo. Oh, what a lovely cat. Hello, Shoo. Meow. Tee-hee. Cat seems to like pearls. Pardon me. Does anyone sit on that couch? By sitting down. May I help you with something, mister? Oh, we're lawyers. Actually, I'm Mr. Gaungade's lawyer. Masters. Then you must be Mr. Wright. Yes. Ah, it's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I am the family butler, John Doe. Nice to meet you. Meow. But wait, if he's here, then I don't need to feed the cat. There's all sorts of things about Mr. Gaungade, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as murder. Anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master or his affairs. Oh, typically butler-like, as it were. If he's here, then who's flying the plane? Mr. Doe, how long have you served at this residence? Well, sir, I would have to say maybe about 1 year. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of himself and his affairs. You know, I would have thought Mr. Gaungade to the kind of maid over a butler. It's a very cute cat you got here. It is my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancies Shoo. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the family cat. Well then, I guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore. Let's all crumple into a ball and throw away. What? Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now. Oh, we should probably get going ourselves. Ah, so young and yet already so accomplished. A master of law. There's a lot of to be proud of being a butler in charge of the house and all. Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. Now, if you'll excuse me. Oh, there's a giant cooking hearth here. It's actually a fireplace. Oh, they're different, Mr. Nick. You know, I've never actually seen a hearth before. Hearth? Before, come to think of it. You should come and visit Hearthstone then. I'll show you one when you do. Come over by the fireplace. A giant bicycle is flying through the air. That bicycle, Pearls, is one where you don't have to pedal. And it moves on its own. Really? Wow! Sorry to disappoint you. It can't fly. Oh, that's too bad. It's a very comfortable and spacious lounge set. I wonder if famous stars drop by and sit around and have a good time. In any case, I don't really belong here, do I? What is with me and feeling inferior today? What? The door? What? Ah, there are masks here. Yeah, that one in the middle is a steel samurai. The ones next to that are the pink princess and the evil magistrate. They fought many battles against the backdrop of Neo-Old Tokyo.
Wow, you really know a lot about the Steel Samurai, Mr. Nick.
I don't know whether to laugh or cry that I know more about that show than a kid.
No.
There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick.
Bet it's for Mr. Engarde's cat to use.
Oh, you mean Shu?
The door. It's locked tight. Well, I guess that's to keep nosy people like me from entering it. Why? Maya can't, but you can? Oh, I think he means the actual door.
Yes, that would make a lot of sense, actually.
Alright, time to hunt for event.
Anything happening? Hello?
Should be in the Viala Hall. Fuck. Hello? Anybody help? Ah!
I'm on over there, and I say it's barely 8 o'clock.
What is that infernal racket?
So the present's going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m. Way past your bedtime.
Ugh, that startled me. I thought I was going to die for a second. Those damn tigers.
8 p.m. That's the time when the award ceremony ended that night, remember?
I'm sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony.
Beep, 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 beep.
The transceiver. Hello? Hello?
This is not a phone.
Maya, how's Maya? You haven't heard her, have you?
It seems you were not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney.
Oh, I have heard the news.
So it would seem my present did you no good.
No, Mystic Maya. Mystic Maya.
One more day, please. All I ask is for one more day. I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time. Please.
I suppose if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else, after all.
Please let Maya say something. I want to hear she's alright.
Alright. Then...
What is with the static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello?
It seems... bad. Connect.
Damn it. Did the transceiver just suddenly break?
Excuse me.
What happened?
I don't know. All of a sudden it became nothing but static.
Mystic Maya.
Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? Should probably have an electronics expert look at it. The sooner the better. Electronics expert? Old bag, please help. Oh. Do you know anything about? Fuck. Fuck. Alright, well, fuck you then. Maybe a gumshoe, yeah. Or, you know.
Gumshoe.
He's gone! He's not gone.
Hey, welcome back, pal. I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner.
That's nice. Thanks.
Rich man's luxurious full-course meal, out of a can, that is.
I'm sorry you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have time to eat.
Alright. Oops. Looks like you don't have a can opener, pal.
You gotta be kidding. Here I thought you had already whipped something up.
Oh, I know. There's one way I know how to be helpful. Ask me about anything you want, pal. Go ahead.
Well, since he's here and offering, I wonder what I should try asking him about. Presente.
Transceiver?
Oh, Mr. Nick, you should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about that thing.
What thing?
Oh yeah, the thing just up and broke all of a sudden.
It broke, pal?
When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this.
Meow. I don't hear any static, pal.
Huh? Maybe it fixed itself. That's strange. I'm sure it was making a loud static noise.
Maybe.
Maybe you what?
Maybe it was magnetic interference, pal.
Electromagnetic interference? What about it? So what is electromagnetic interference?
It's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal.
Oh, when you put it that way.
The bear.
I don't understand what you're talking about.
Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen, the stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right?
Huh? Computer? It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird. Oh, yes, the TV does do that. Oh, so that's what you're talking about. What? Seems amazingly happy at being able to understand this.
So the room you were in when that interference transceiver happened. There's gotta be something there that's sending out very strong radio waves, pal. Something like a listening device or something. Ah! Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened?
We were in Mr. Carter's room. Scene of the murder.
What? That's it. I'm going to sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later, alright, pal?
Wait, Gumshoe.
Oh yeah, baby. It's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah!
We should be going too, Mr. Nick.
Alright, let's go.
Whoa! Things are gonna get very hot.
Hey, finally here, pal.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Do you have the bug sweeper?
Well, you see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal. Then suddenly I'm staring at the precinct doors. From the outside, I mean. So yeah, I couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers.
What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item.
Hey, calm down, pal.
What is it? Gumbo?
Didn't say I didn't get one. It's just not the police's.
Wow, so this is a bug sweeper. You sweep the bugs in my game at the moment? Makes it a little broken.
Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal.
Oh? By who?
Me, of course. Seeing this sure brings back memories. Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure, it looks a little beat up. But I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here.
Your heart and soul?
It'll work. Trust me, pal. It'll do the job. But you can't set the sensitivity. There's going to be a beep at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves.
But isn't it better that way?
Well, anyway, since I brought it all this way, might as well give it a whirl, right, pal?
Getting that sinking feeling again.
Okay, now I'll tell you how to use this baby. This listening device is some sort of bug in this room, pal.
So we're going to find it, right?
Right. Now, first, let's turn the sweeper on. Next, move the sweeper around and give the room a real thorough looky-see, pal. The sweeper will let you know how strong of a signal it's picking up. So keep an eye on it, okay? Once you find something that's giving off a lot of radio waves, press enter to lock onto it. There's all things here that's going to give off radio waves. So let's take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal? Alright, I'm gonna go stand outside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you find a bird, guy, pal.
Wow! There it is. Ah, what a lovely bear. Ah, this must be one of those fancy bear-shaped toy robots.
It's a robot? It's a real robot?
Yeah, it's a real one.
Mr. Nick,
Yes?
how many horsepower is it? How many horses?
Horsies? Well, look, it's a bear, so, cell phone. Nope, no bags in here.
A cell phone?
What? Don't tell me you don't know what a cell phone is.
I'm sorry, I've never seen one before.
Now that she mentions it. My cell phone couldn't get any reception while I was staying in Crane Village. The process never live outside of that village, so... Well, I guess I can't say it's impossible to live without one. The juice? Lamp check. Listening device? Nope.
There are a lot of lamps in this room, aren't there, Mr. Nick?
Yeah. And they're all on.
You shouldn't do that, Mr. Nick. Don't you know that's wasteful?
Yeah, I'll be more conscientious from now on. Sorry. I already think the listening device is in the TV of all places.
Looks like the TV was left on. It's now showing an old samurai movie.
Yeah, this channel plays all sorts of international movies, as well as domestic ones.
You know, every time I watch one of these old movies, I always think, wow, these Japanese stars are really good at English.
Yeah.
When I grow up, I want to study Japanese.
I should probably keep my mouth shut here and not destroy a dream. Yeah, what? Yo? Huh? Oh, that one. Oh, it certainly looks like an alarm clock.
What's wrong? Why do you look troubled?
I just can't imagine a listening device being inside this alarm clock. It just, sort of reminded me of something that happened a long time ago.
Oh,
well, anyway, looks like the listening device isn't in here.
what?
What about this thing? What is it?
Oh, the water in this hot water pot has run out. I'll go get more water for it.
Okay. Sounds good. Looks like she's forgotten all about looking for the listening device. The big fucking bear, dude. For some reason, this bear just... It just looks oddly familiar for some reason. It might be because I've seen this before.
This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? It's the biggest one I've ever seen.
Hey, so did you guys find it yet? The listening device? I mean...
No, not yet, but this bear's eye is...
Let's see. A perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. Sounds like you found a device to me, pal. Let's dig this big fella's eye out and see what we got.
No, you can't. Such a violent act.
Ugh.
No!
That's...
It's a miniature camera. It looks like there's some more. There's a transmitter and a timer.
What mirror?
A transmitter, pal.
Oh, is this more of that high-tech stuff?
What? So, this tiny thing is a camera?
Yep, it's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small, high-grade video camera mostly used in security systems.
It's a video camera.
Runs on a battery, which comes with it in the set.
But there's no videotape in this camera.
This is only the camera part here, pal. The tape recorder with the tape inside it is somewhere else.
Somewhere else?
The footage is changed into radio waves and then is sent to that recorder.
So it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it?
Hey, you know, you're right.
So what is a transmitter?
It's a device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal.
Looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing.
Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record at a certain time with it.
You can set it for a certain time?
Yep, let's see. This looks like it was set to start at 8 p.m. and go for 1 hour.
8 p.m.? This is the time the award ceremony ended.
There's no date set, so it's been recording every night, I guess.
Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here?
I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder.
Then maybe.
Maybe this camera caught the murder on tape.
What?
If you think about the angle of the bear is at, it's bound to have had a clear shot of the whole crime, pal.
Whoa. Dude, easy. You just gotta find the footage. Spy on live leak or something. So there was a camera in this bear's eye. It was disguised as a present.
I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind.
But who gave Mr. Curtin this present?
I don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there's got a video of what happened here that night.
Isn't there any way we can find out who that person is?
It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out.
Oh. Is there really no way to find out?
Stuffed bear. My God.
What?
Hey, pal. Let me borrow this Mario camera for a bit.
What are you going to do?
Going to go around to the electronics shop and see if I can find out who bought this.
But that's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m.
Leave it to me. Even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal.
Whoa. Gumstream's such a cool guy.
Oh yeah, baby. It's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah!
He's gone. Yeah. But Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard, all for Mystic Mayo's sake. It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways, right? You'll have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now. Edgeworth, what are you doing here? A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward, one step at a time. I see. Thanks. Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her. So there was a spy camera hidden inside the stuffed animal, huh? You're one lucky man, right? Do you know the stuffed bear, little girl? I have no idea. Of course not. The maker of this bear is very expensive. Is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade, and only a small number of these are exported here. What? The camera and transmitter that scatterbrained detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is. Can you really do that, Mr. Nick? Can he really? Well, I guess so. It's 9 p.m. I think I can still make it in time. Huh? I'll be taking this for now. I'm sure you have other things you have to do. I'm gonna go see if someone knows about this bear. Thank you. Okay. You need help? No, it's fine. I got a big car. Okay. Stuffed bear snatched up by Edgeworth. See you soon, Ray. Wait! What? Why are you doing this? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. But besides that, Ray, until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Corona? The real killer? Do you really still think it was Adrian Andrews? To be honest, I don't know anymore. You still have a little time left. Find the truth, Ray. Everything begins with the truth.
A big car with a nice trunk. That'll fit that bear.
Yeah, you could fit a dead body in there if you wanted to.
Wait!
Juan Cordona's real killer. Miss Andrews passed. The kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal from Mr. Gaungade. And this card, Shelly the killer. Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. But as you said, all I can do for now is find the truth. To be continued. Boy.
Yes.
What am I gonna do? Damn, it's bright outside still. The bear still there. It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Miss Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya. These things take time, so I'd say probably not. The police are professionals, Pearls. They'll find her, so don't you worry. If we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay. You're right. Wow, there are a lot of bears!
Fuck off! Okay, never mind.
So the real person who killed Mr. Curda was that assassin, Mr. Shelley the killer, right? And the card Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who is this client? You mean, who asked for the murder? That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood. But whoever this client is, there's still a killer. Who could have hired the assassin? Do you think it was Miss Andrews? I wonder. If she was a client, then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself? And have the suit set up and have the everything, like, yeah. She had a different agenda. But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then no, it can't be. Gaungade himself? If Mr. Gaungade really did hire the assassin, then he is not innocent at all. Far from it. He would be guilty of the crime. But he can't be Mr. Gaungade, right? I mean, when we first talked with him, there was no luck. Mr. Gaungade, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Gaungade? Just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corona, okay? But did he kill him? Well, I don't know. Like, if he hired him, yeah, because it's kind of like if you... It's like, you technically didn't kill someone, it's the gun that killed it, right? But you did use the gun, so technically, you know, you used the weapon. In this case, The killer is the weapon. You know? Or else that'd be like too much, you know? Or did you mean he by someone else? That's how he sees it, wouldn't it be? Psy-clocks are dumb. I didn't see any Psy-clocks at that time. Actually, that reminds me. Did you remember something, Mr. Nick? The killer is the weapon. Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting.
Something interesting.
So what is this interesting thing? Am I asking her questions or am I asking myself questions? I guess I am asking myself questions because well, usually when you talk to your assistant, it's more like... Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, Pearls? One had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. So, it was Juan that hit himself. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. It's Gaungade's secret. What is the secret? I don't know yet. But for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Carter was going to reveal the secret. That means... Mr. Gaungade had plenty of motive to have Mr. Carter silence. Which means we have to meet with Mr. Gaungade. There's no way around it now. Bahao, you're probably sleeping.
Yeah, sleeping would be pretty good right now.
Well, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it's by 9 p.m. already. We still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. Still a matter of the secret Mr. Carter held about Mr. Gaungade. And Miss Andrews' real intentions. These are two things I must know tonight. Aren't visiting hours over at the detention center? I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearls. Don't you worry. Maybe if we dress up as a guard. Hey. Hey! Wait!
What is it, whippersnapper? How he knows nothing that has anything to do with you is ever good. Like just now, I was having this strange device for who knows what reason. And I was told to use it to search the whole town.
That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made.
I don't know, and frankly, I don't care, but the request came from Edgy Puso.
Edgeworth.
And he said...
You feel angry. Direct your anger at that unsophisticated...
So I'm going to feel free to direct all my anger towards you.
Gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are.
This is absolutely top secret, sir. I'd better keep it to yourselves. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents.
Very interesting.
I'm sure it was, you know, was a catch point going in the middle of a scandalous meeting.
Scandalous? What's that?
It means, well, you know, that gossip that's been going around, my dear Huan.
Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews? I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Carter.
I'll let you in on our secret, young'un. I know who planned that spy camera. Who's that obnoxious, puffy-haired photographer girl, the nerve of some people? Spying on people by herself, as if I wouldn't want to see it for myself, too.
Wow, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change.
I don't know what you're thinking. What you're exactly thinking you are, but I can bet that it's nothing good.
But I didn't say anything.
So you want to know about Yuan and that manager, right? Actually, as I hear it, they were something of a refreshing pair, those two.
Oh?
I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard. That manager? What are you talking about? You don't know? That manager woman Juan had. It's a shame she killed herself, though.
Oh, you're talking about Miss Celeste Impacts. Miss Andrews' mentor, right?
Yes, that's the one. That's Celeste's girl. She was supposed to get married, you know.
Married? You mean to Mr. Corda?
Really? You young kids today don't know anything, do you? That girl says killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement.
3 days after the marriage announcement? What
In the... Huh?
Why would Miss Senpax want to kill herself? She was going to get married.
Reasonable, I guess.
Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan.
What?
But they were going to get married, right? They promised each other, right? They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage.
Is that true?
It was in a weekly magazine. But why? Why did he do that? Or... It was not in the magazines, unfortunately.
I see.
That night after Juan called off the wedding, that manager Celeste killed herself.
How terrible.
I wonder what happened between those two.
I don't know. Catch you later. That night, must have been at least a few hundred people here. Guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. Looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down. Can I just walk back here? Looks like no one is around.
What happened to that person with the stuffed teddy face?
Oh, she must be that butler with the stitches in his face.
Shoo! Oh, there you are. I guess you're still awake, huh, Shoo? Come on, this way.
He's going in that door. Wonder if that butler, Mr. Door, is already asleep or not. He's a butler. They never sleep.
There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick.
That's for Mr. Engar's cat to use.
Oh, you mean Shoo?
The door. Why does it tell me that there's more stuff to see, but there's not? You know what that song is from? Yeah, you know it. You know where it's from.
They're a mess here.
Yeah, that one in the middle. Okay. So can I... Are they done here? No. Still locked, huh?
Feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened.
You're Mr. Engar's lawyer, right?
Yes, sir.
Well, we finally found just the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness.
A decisive witness? You mean for the Engar case?
We're taking the witness statement right now.
Go hand it to Mr. Edgeworth.
What's Edgeworth up to now?
Who is this witness?
I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer.
Mr. Nick?
Between the kidnappers, the man, and now this? I can't see any way to win here.
Oh, yeah. Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something.
He did?
Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission, so there you go.
What?
Why I called them so they know. Go on, go talk to your heart's content.
Thank you very much.
This is such good news, Mr. Nick.
Go talk to your heart's content? Sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag. I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. So that means that both Mr. Engarn and Miss Andrews are in the center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? They're just both sitting there? What? Dude, it's Mr. Wright. Hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you. I hope so too. George just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Cordo was killed by an assassin. That the assassin's client is this man, Engarn. What's wrong? Mr. Engarn, there's something I must know with 100% certainty. You seem kind of different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer dudes there, self. About the press conference. You mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as a nickel samurai? Yeah, I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews. Looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Could you please fill me in on what this secret is, please?
Wow!
We got him on the chains. Holy shit.
I knew this was coming. Mr. Nick, don't tell me. Cyclops. You said a secret, right? But I don't have any idea what it is. Do you, dude? Did you know about Mr. Cordo and Miss Andrews' relationship? Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. Yeah, but I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Huon did with his life. Miss Andrews. She had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Cordo. Her mentor was Miss Cordo's manager. And Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste's impact suicide note from him. Celeste. Does that jog any memories? Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You up for pizza? My treat. Can you actually order pizza in jail? Mr. Nick, what's a pizza? Is it the kind of pea, like a green peas? Let's go eat one later, okay? That's a good idea, actually. I got cut off by the pizza dude at the shop. That's too bad. Well, how about we get our minds off of this topic and talk about something else, okay? More? Mr. Engarn, you connected to Miss Impact's suicide? In some way? No more. No more, Arthas! I'm kind of scared to show him this card. What's wrong, dude? Oh, so about this picture card. Have you ever seen this before? Huh? Nope, never saw it before in my life, dude. I don't think he's lying. Is he? Then again, you look like he gaps us now. That must mean something, or something. Let's go check on Andrews first. Oh, Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me! Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Mr. Powers! What happened? Why are you here?
You see, I got roped into this somehow.
What?
And now I'm going to testify tomorrow's trial.
So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers?
I was talking with a detective until a little while ago, and I was on my way home. When all of a sudden, you're under arrest. I was brought back here.
Oh.
They said my face and whole self in zero looked suspicious or something.
Well, I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious.
I'm just a normal guy in an exorcist show for kids. Is that a crime?
About this testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about?
I really don't know yet. But it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me.
Saw something important? What was it?
Well, the detective told me not to talk about it. No, you can't tell anyone, and especially not that lawyer, you said.
What do you think is that lawyer the detective was talking about? Going to take a wild guess and say it's me.
Yeah, you got it.
Mr. Nick! Mr. Klein and myself are the only two allies in this whole world. But it's alright. Ouch. I don't really have a lot of friends, do I? Yeah, well, the more friends you have, the more you can get back to them. So, it's better to keep it tight-knit. Or something, I don't know. Trying to see the positive out of it, you know?
It's going to do a lot of damage to Matt, you know? Because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going.
What is he really like?
Well, let's see. Well, Matt's always been kind of a player with women. It would never really turn the pretty face away, if you know what I mean.
I still don't know what kind of... So what kind of gruff I need to do with them?
Oh, yeah! For me? He'd always say it's just a game to justify himself.
Oh, what? How horrible. That's unforgivable.
Sorry, didn't mean to offend you. But you know, he said once that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me.
A person who wouldn't swoon over him?
It's Badger, you know. Miss Andrews.
Why is Mr. Powers suddenly looking kind of energetic?
You see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in their world have this dazzling sort of image, right?
Dazzling sort of image, but aren't you part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers?
No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see. But it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about all of the other stars around me as things happen.
Well, that's true.
Oh, hey, so did you hear about this yet? Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide?
You mean Miss Impacts? We heard something about how her wedding was cancelled.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day, about that mysterious death. And hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead.
Mr. Powers is so charged up, his skin is practically glowing with electricity. He's got a lot of power right now.
Hey, so, have you heard this? So that's not a suicide note. And they say that one went and hid.
We heard about that in court today. But there wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note.
Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for one, that is.
Something bad for Mr. Corda? What do you figure so?
Well, before she died, so let's talk with a few of her friends. And she said, it looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man.
A truly insidious man? Did she mean Mr. Corda by that? Did she mean Mr. Corda by that?
Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? And that would be the reason enough for him to hide the suicide note.
I see. Well, that's some good info. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Mr. Gaungade and Miss Andrews. They're both at the detention center right now. There's still things I don't understand or know about, I'm sure. I have to get the two of them to tell me everything. Well? Oh, it's you. I'm sorry to be visiting you at such a late hour. What is it again this time? But there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. Me? I thought your client was mad. Sure, Miss Andrews knows something. Or everything. She can't be clueless about the secret Mr. Corda had on Mr. Ingard. I'd like to ask you about Matt Ingard, if you don't mind. Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean. You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. Ingard. That's the case, then why did you become his manager? Why would you become intimate with this rival? That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing. Okay. About Miss Select's impacts. I had finally put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. I'm sorry. Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. It's true that when I heard the rumor that Yuan was the one who had written her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back, and to burn it. I wanted to burn it? But why? I didn't want it to spread like just any other piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent towards Juan. I would never do something so stupid. Suicide note, huh? What of what it said? Why'd you try to frame Mr. Gaungade? That's simple. Because he's the killer. That's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police? But there had to be another way. The police are excellent at doing their job, so they'd figure it out, right? Yeah, you know. Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death. Miss Andrews. Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without reason. So please, tell me why you did what you did. Revenge. The Last of Us Part 2? Huh? Did you say something just now? No. That guard must be tired to be sent into the saddle room. Psych clock, huh? Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy. But I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say revenge. Why frame him? Okay. No, I think we can pull it off. What else would I find, really? It's only one. It can't be that hard.
Take that!
Why frame him? Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Gaungade for the murder? I've already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer. Hey, one luck is like, I'm the one who forgot to flush the toilet. Yes. Because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Gaungade. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So, you are saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? Well, what an absurd idea. I don't have anything I wanted to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There's something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. What? Ouch! Sorry, tomorrow's case, I'll get all my HP back, yeah, so. I mean, it's like, it seems obvious, but I feel stupid at the same time. It's like, okay. Like, it's like too obvious to be that, it feels. Like, no, there's gotta be like some fucked up shit I'm not aware of. Celeste, there's only one catalyst. Why did we even do this in the first place? Like, it's just like, yeah, we can't forget about this mechanic. We haven't used it enough, sure. Whatever. It's gotta give it some mystique. There's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings, and even revenge. And that is Miss Impact's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hit her suicide note was Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right. It hasn't been broken yet. You haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate Mr. Engard would mean that you must have had some relation to Miss Impax and her suicide. Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt? Okay, maybe the lock is important. So I need to open up Mr. Engard first. To drive home, she's depressed and not well guarded in the hell. What did the folder say? It says that was there suicide note hidden? And shock from Celeste Impax's suicide. And then strangled with a scarf, then stabbed with a knife. So basically, we have no clue, so. Ah! No! Again?
Mr. Nick, your phone.
Hey, that's a Still Summer theme song, isn't it?
I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. Sounds kind of ominous.
Yeah, I know.
Hello?
We're in trouble now, pal. Oh, I'll be back at the office really soon. What's wrong? Something really unexpected just happened. Mr. Edgeworth,
Edgeworth?
Anyway, hurry up and get back to the office, pal. I don't know what's going on anymore. It's no good. The end,
Beep. Hello? You got cut off.
What's going on, Mr. Nick?
She said we need to go back to the office right away.
Then we should hurry back.
I'm scared to go back.
What are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Please pull yourself together.
Maybe it'll be good news.
Somehow, I doubt that. Sorry, I just wanted to burp in your face.
What took you so long, pal? Mr. Edgeworth couldn't stick around forever. He had to go.
Well, what happened?
We got him. We know who bought that spy camera.
Eh? This quickly?
But this Bearsworth gave them away, pal.
The bear.
Figure it out, pal. I figured that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera.
But wasn't it Mr. Edgeworth that figured?
Shh, Barrows. And, go on.
There's only one person who bought one of those bears who's related to this crime.
Who is it? Who would be so rude as to spy on another person in their room?
Matt Engard.
Huh?
Matt Engard, your client. That's who, pal.
And here I thought that things couldn't get any worse. Are you sure you heard right? That the person who bought this bear was?
I heard from the department store clerk, pal. This is a credit card receipt for the purchase. It's for $3,800, pal. That's an exact match to the price of that stuffed bear.
A receipt? That's all you have?
Nah, it's just not the receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me, I'm sure I sold the bear to Mr. Engard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. Engard's autograph out of it, pal. So I'm sure the person that bought the stuffed bear was Mr. Engard himself.
My sight is failing me. This can't be. So what about the spy camera we found?
Yeah, that was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess I can give back these to you for you to file away into evidence. I know you don't want to give up, pal.
I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Corda's room was Matt Engard. What Why would Master Angard do something like this?
The bet was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Korda in one of their rendezvous.
I bet it's not good enough for me. Just to know the absolute truth behind this camera.
Are you going to see him? Mr. Angard, I mean.
Yes. Or else I can't progress with the game. I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we will find out next. Scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for pearls. But Angard, what in the world have you done?
Mamma mia!
Let's go! Smell you later, loser! You're working really late, you know? It's only past 10 p.m., dude. Think it's time you told me the truth. Relax. Don't you know that ignorance is bliss? But if you really want to know, let's talk.
Oh, we're gonna talk, alright.
Meow! Meow!
You gonna burn, alright.
Bang, bang!
The final boss.
Matt's secret. Now, let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Korda had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? I told you before, dude. I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can't keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on. I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. Huh? I know you paid close attention to Mr. Korda, especially on the night. I think both would work. They're both kind of related in a way, so. Someone used this camera to see— no, I think the bear will come after. To secretly film Mr. Korda's room the night of the murder. Secretly film? What? Then send the images to the cameras took with this transmitter. Wow, but dude, where was this camera you talking about hidden?
The bear.
Spy camera was hidden in this bear's eye. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan. Huh. I guess Juan had a few of those kinds of fans too, huh, dude? Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan. You sure, dude? Who else could it be from? The person who gave this bear to Mr. Korda was— I don't have the rest. Okay. It's not now? I have to show him and then I have to show the receipt, okay?
I'm gonna ask my mom. Go home.
I felt the two would work, but then I probably have to show the receipt after. Be like, yeah, you got any fucking proof, bitch? It's Angard. Don't you know this bear from somewhere? I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude. I feel like— whatever. More dialogue, I guess. Ah, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend? What else did the bear tell you? He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Miss Gaungade. If I didn't know how you work in court, I think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg. Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet. Well, do you have any proof you want to show me first? Here's proof that it was you who put the camera inside the bear. I just feel like they could have merged the two dialogues, but whatever. More fodder, I guess. I have here 1 credit card receipt, Miss Angard. It's from when you bought that stuffed bear. Dude, all you can tell from this is that I spent 3,800 bucks. I go to that department store all the time, okay? This is 3,800. This could be the toothbrush I bought that one time.
$3,800 toothbrush? It's ivory, and it's got elephant hair for bristles. You, elephant hair? Is that what rich people use nowadays? Anyway, store clerk really clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not? Dude, you should have said that earlier. So can I ask you one thing? Yes? You're my lawyer, right, dude? So if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that? Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. That's more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay? No, not yet. I haven't asked why you set the camera up yet. And what your secret is. Of course, it would be strictly confidential. So, what are you going to do now? I'm going to find out what I want to know. Because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Carter's room and filmed it in secret is... Huh? Why are you wording it that way, dude? The card? Who knows? Could be spying on that cow. I don't know. Would it? I feel like yeah, I can't die from this, so it's whatever. No, otherwise, let's think. I don't think there's anything else I could present, really. I might be missing one little clue somewhere. No, it was, okay. What is this card? Maybe he doesn't know about this card. There's a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly the Killer. And I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Shelly the Killer? That's ridiculous. Why would I know some shady scumbag like him? If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. I'm finally starting to get the truth. Can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Mr. Matt and Garn. I know why you know Mr. the Killer, but it's because you're a star. You're a hero of justice. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew. You knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how? How would you know something like that? It's because you're his client. That's why. You hired Sherry the Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Corona. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is you, Matt Angard. And here I was, trying to be a good boy for you, dude. Huh? I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought, anyway. Mr. Angard, you really did hire.
Sorry, I'll have to get you terminated now.
Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult myself, okay? Consult myself? Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway. About time for what? I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lion, dude.
Ah, it was a farce. Ah!
How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt and gone. Whoa, his voice is different!
Ah!
Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. You... really... So you are Shelly the killer's client? Gotta have the cop standing behind him, not listening to any of this. You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you? What do you mean? What's up, Gaungade? Nothing much, dude. It's just Vanguard flipping the shit. That woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself. Trying to stick to the crime on me. I didn't think she had it in her. All I care about is that Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer? You're lying. What a terrible... It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on and let us grown-ups talk about more adult things. But why? Why did you hide the video camera in? A weakling soon believes the words of others. Just like that pathetic Adrian. You knew about Miss Andrew's secret? But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone. Least of all assassins. What? Oh, come now, Mr. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding a sinful deed over their heads. And a superstar like me? How much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess? And that's why? Yes, that's where the video comes in. It's got his face in the crime scene recorded on it. Preserved for all time. With that I can keep him at bay, and even blackmail him if I want. That's right. That video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright? Why would you do something so wrong? Because I'm a grown-up, and I can. Good enough for an answer for you, little girl? Nice ice car. So, was it really you that killed Dojima then, huh? Why? Why would you kill Mr. Coroner? Because he was about to sink so much dung into my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they? This is all because of that press conference, isn't it? If Mr. Coroner had been able to give it, then Mr. Ankar's secret would have... Ah, well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know. Had no interest in doing it, really, but bit by bit, it crept up on me. Then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought. And that's how Mr. Carter ended up dead. Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used and thrown away. Put on a sweet innocent face and people swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it. The assassin too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone, all working their butts off of her for me. Mad and God. Oh, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. How could I have been so deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed one Corda. And you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. Hey now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was the killer guy, right? And all I'm guilty of is taking a catnap in my room. You killed Mr. Coroner. I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. Arrgh. Oh, but too bad. You can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? You could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Oh, but you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do. But, Mr. Mayor, you wouldn't want to test the killer. He's a man of his word, or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed down if you lose. You scoundrel. So, if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this.
Such a cliche phrase. Who once said something just like that, if the memory serves? Of course, well, we all know how well things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer. Maya.
Mr. Gaungade, you kinda look different.
Don't worry about it.
Are you sure? Did you get hurt?
No, it's fine. I'm just going to sleep.
Okay.
Maya, what am I supposed to do? And now you finally found it. The silent line of this case. Edgeworth. I don't care for the hot atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct.
Well, super teleport.
Well, right. What are you going to do? If you plan on changing your strategy.
No, we can't do that.
That's right. He's holding Maya hostage. What should I do? That's not something I can answer for you.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Right. Only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. And that is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt I couldn't stand in the court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, Wright, it's your turn.
My turn?
What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer. You must find it on your own.
What?
I'm a lawyer, but to fight for someone who is clearly a killer.
Gaungade, that man is really...
Doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Proper defense? What exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? Ironic that you of all people should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you have fought for your clients up until now?
Well, that may be true, but that's because I believe my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart.
If I were to get Gaungade an acquittal, then
that isn't a proper defense at all.
I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end.
I just don't know what to do.
Ryan, would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong.
Huh?
We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say?
That's...
You're a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do.
Don't be Phoenix wrong. Come on, that sounds wrong.
People like you and Francisco Von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict, for a man I clearly know to be guilty. Francisca, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all.
And? Isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You're so petty.
I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you are mistaken. What do you... Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless.
What?
I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then, why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. Have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of the story.
Mr. Nick, the transceiver.
Sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Tony, do you wager you can obtain acquittal tomorrow? My, what is the matter, Mr. Torney? I don't sense your usual anger this time.
Tell me, please. Why are you holding my hostage for Mr. Engar's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer?
Right.
Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client.
Don't toy with me. A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself.
I believe you were asking for me for a reason as to why I'm doing what I am.
Yeah.
This is what I'd like to call my aftercare.
Oh, what the heck is aftercare?
My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what is called client relations, and it is a part of an assassin's duty.
An assassin's duty? We're lucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney. And to ensure that you would do everything in your power to do the very end. What is your name? I believe I told you once before, however. You did, but... My name is... The Killer. Shelly the Killer. You're Shelly the Killer? No shit. Please keep in mind, you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As the Killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain... Maya! It will be my duty as an assassin to see it that she receives a nice long nap. Now then, if you'll excuse me, if someone were to trace this signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome. Oh shit. No, the cat's gonna die! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
I mean, Pearl.
I don't know what to say. Edgeworth. Did you hear that? At the end of that transmission. Meow. Oh. That? Sounded like a cat. A cat? It can't be that cat, can it? What is it? I think... I know why Shelly the Killer is holding my hostage. Edgeworth, have all police units head for Gaungade Mansion immediately. Oh! Alright, you're over as well then. Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun. Yeah! He always meows after a crash. Well, his name's not Meow Mix the Killer, come on. That's the other guy. Maya! Please answer, Mystic Maya! We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area. I can't believe it. That butler. All this time, he was the killer. He and Gaungade were working together all this time. I'm sure that worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. Oh. Oh, it's a figurine of a bear. But there are lots of cuts in it for some reasons. A wooden bear-shaped figurine. Bear? Is that more of a thing for Mr. Gorda? Oh, we something like this be here. Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed here. I'm sure that's for Shu. Do you think that this came through that little door? This door. It's locked. Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors by now. Let's go, Edgeworth.
Sam, crash.
Ah, there's no one here. From the looks of this room, I would say this is Gaungade's private lounge. Look at this. Right. Antenna for sending and receiving radio signals and a VCR. Check inside the deck. There's a tape. It would be an important piece of evidence. We're lucky. We'll have the moment the crime was recorded on it. I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found. No. There's no mistake that someone used this to record something. Looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. We searched all over, but it looks like he got away. I'm sorry. Looks like he stepped out of our grasp this time. And now, we've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. The little girl is looking to you to be your pillar. Oh. Yeah, you're right. We're close, I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. Left our restaurant. Maya. This looks like a picture of Miss Impex. With love, Celeste. Miss Impex? You mean? Yes. Mr. Carter's former manager. What would a picture of Miss Impex be in Mr. Engarde's mansion? What does it say with love? This might be a clue. Ah! What's wrong, Pearls? Please let me see that picture frame. Huh? What's so special about the frame? On the back, there's something written on the back of the frame. Maya. It's Mystic Maya. She left us a message. What? I'm dead. I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You'd better get in guard in a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy sign back, you're not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Pearly, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for the helpless Link. That's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll talk to you guys later. No! Mystic Maya! Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Oh, nothing. I've searched the house and this is the last room. Looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth. Yes? As far as clues go, I think this is a... Whoa! I think this is about all I'm going to get. I'm still short of one last thing. What is that? Yeah, you don't need to show the animation, bro. Miss Andrews' ply clock. We could just find out what secret she's holding. I think I stand a chance in court tomorrow. Blow this case wide open and expose the truth. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open the last lock. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews, I've come to remove your psych lock. Psych lock? I want to know, and you will tell me your secret. Fine, go ahead. Try to break me if you can. What? I will mind crush you. You want to play that type of game, huh? Why frame him? Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Engarde for the murder? Profile Z Blames Blind. Evidence, a picture frame me. This is a photo of Miss Impex, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. What? With love, Celeste. This is Mrs. Impex's handwriting, isn't it? Oh, where did you find this? Oh, that's alright. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. Engarde's mansion. And after all this time, the last remaining secret has been revealed.
Yahoo!
Celeste, she was supposed to get married to Juan. Yes, but I heard that it didn't work out. Because Mr. Carden didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Yes, because of Matt. Because of Mr. Engarde? What do you mean? I think I can see where this is going. Celeste, she was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together. So that's why. Love, Celeste, is written on the frame of that picture. They were a couple, weren't they? It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used. Toyed with until she was thrown away. That's so horrible. Matt's entire image is built around all nice and wonderful of a man he is. The scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste and her kindness move over to Wild Wild Studios. That is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, she killed herself. That's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. I see, so that's what happened. But then why did Mr. Carden have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all. It's probably because it's worthless of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most. Fucking incel. Poor Miss Impacts. That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds and... so that she would never again be hurt by Matt. She chose to die. Then when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note. But why would he do that? Simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt. It would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, this pride hurt. Juan sought revenge. Revenge? Is that word again? Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. At a time that you would cause Matt the most damage, of course. And that was the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I heard it all from Juan. Well, so I could find out all about this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. And they're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night, when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murder was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I'd even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the suicide note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring them my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. Oh! And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man? I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. Can't sleep either. Same. Not with my situation. Or with what I know now.
Oh boy, it's time for the final fight. Ah!
Ba-da-dee, ba-da-dee-da. How did I get into this mess?
It's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
The judge again? What have I done wrong?
I cannot allow you to go on like this.
Huh? But I'm just a simple defense attorney.
Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title.
I had this dream before, someplace, some time ago. As if this day was written into my destiny. Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer. To prove a killer innocent. Beep. Hello? This is Phoenix, right? You don't look so well, dude. But you're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? Beep.
Nishiki.
If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too.
Now listen up, you better get a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy sign back and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever.
Maya. Phoenix. Mia. Maya. How's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to challenge me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Orange juice wine glass. Well, like I said, he's actually drinking Freezy Pop, but unfrozen. The most evilest thing you can do is the orange flavor one. For a liar, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. What a sicko! But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please! There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere.
Ah, it's that Christian guy again.
Ah! The accursed Vulgara! The confounded
Will you leave me alone?
Look, don't call me anymore, I mean it!
You're really mean, pal.
Ah, Gumshoe, I'm really sorry. Where are you? Drinking melted orange sorbet.
Let me join the investigation team and we're chasing after the killer, pal.
Then, you have some sort of lead?
Sorry, but right now we've got few leads on the guy. We're not gonna give up.
Gumshoe.
Till the trial's over, until the verdict is handed down. We're gonna do everything we can to find the killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get Gaungade a guilty verdict it deserves, pal.
That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first.
You got that, so you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer.
You have to make the trial last longer.
You got Mr. Edgeworth or everything you got, then you two can draw it out.
Oh, now I get it.
I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, Believe in us. We're going to give it all we've got to psych you.
Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Beep. Hey, Phoenix? Gumshoe just calls back like, we found Maya. And then Phoenix is like, you know what? You know what? You know what? Fuck it. Angarde's guilty. Fuck it, dude. Judge, can you just, I'm fuck it, dude. I'm tired of it. Okay. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah! I've solved the case. Please convict my client. Looks like we're coming to the end.
But all the things you guys were talking about, I kind of felt like it was actually Mr. Powers that killed him.
No, please.
I think it was Mr. Powers, guys. I think I've made my own decision, and I'll have to say that Mr. Gaungade is not guilty.
I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through, I know it.
Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Gaungade.
Defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor.
Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being what exactly was Mr. Adrian Andrews' role in this murder. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, you would please inform the court of today's proceedings.
Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Gaungade. And then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai's costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape.
Then you see that she is guilty after all.
I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card.
What is that? It looks like a shell.
This is the calling card of a certain assassin.
Assassin, you say?
Yes, one card was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client so to speak, is Matt Gaungade.
Oh, what a surprising turn of events!
I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time, so I know that everything your Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold on as long as we can, at least until Maya is safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. I don't know, I think I'll still have a W, so, you know, because I'm a winner.
Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. W. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please.
Okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor underpaid action star.
And what is your relation to the defendant?
Well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way, yeah. Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry, but I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy.
On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
But, you know... I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went.
All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Gaungade's room.
Oh, okay, sure. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was sitting there in front of his room, still in this nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me.
It was us!
The thing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony.
Talking with the bellboy is no big deal. One assumes that the person Mr. Gaungade was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy. What are you implying? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge in head first, right? Rosetta Bato's room. I went by myself to... Ah! Wait, what was that misclick? Come on! The defendant's room? Why'd you go there?
Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother, sort of, and I wanted to say congrats. What's wrong? Why'd you stop? Mr. Wright. What is it? You're going to try to trick me into a corner, aren't you?
Huh?
I know I'm just a poor underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer.
No one said you were, Mr. Powers.
No, please don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into a bad guy.
Every time? Witness. I'll personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony.
Sorry. So you went to the defendant's room and then...
Wait a minute. When and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here?
Well, I've been paying attention, I see. I was standing there in front of his room.
Meow meow.
Are you sure that was Matt and Garn?
Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then.
If that's the case, then you really can't be mistaken.
And?
What was the defendant doing, standing in front of his own room?
He was talking with someone. First I thought it was the bellboy.
At first? What do you mean by that?
Well, he was in the bellboyer's uniform and he had a bottle of juice on the tray.
Looks like an ordinary bellboy to me.
Yeah, but I didn't think he was an old bellboy.
And why was that?
Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry.
I guess I'm going to have to wait patiently on this one.
I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back.
You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct?
Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats.
Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange?
You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip.
A tip? That's a perfectly normal thing to do, at least in America.
So how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. I had a guest with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me.
So who are these guests you're talking about?
You guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway.
This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. You remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave us a seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. Wow! Huh. Fuck, that's so long ago, dude. Shit. He was the one that gave us this, right? The press conference second. Just like, I think that's the only thing I can really touch, because everything else is just like straight information. That I wouldn't be able to pull something else. So maybe like I can present the conference thing here. This, it feels like a bit of a stretch though. What else? That's basically it. Although he did say he was a fan of gossip. And I think he was the one that gave me this. So maybe he was kind of curious. But that's not now. Let me check everything again. Okay. Man. Yeah, pretty straightforward.
What? I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip.
Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself?
Yeah, that's it. You really know your job.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor. This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he?
Perhaps we should let the witness tell us.
Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right? Matt gave the bellboy a tip.
So he gave the bellboy a tip? What's so strange about that?
Ah, well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me.
How much it was?
That's when something even more surprising happened. Bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked.
I'm afraid I don't follow at all. Sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about. I mean, we can just go over to both. But I feel like that, man, he's rich, right? Like, who cares if he tips like $5,000, right? Although for killing someone, I don't think 5,000 is, you know, that's kind of like chump change. What's so shocking about the bellboy's face, Mr. Powers?
Well, he wasn't exactly a boy, more like an old gramps. I hope you know that discrimination towards old men is a no-no in my court. No, that's not what I meant at all. The smack middle of this guy's face, there was a line of stitches. Line of stitches? Yeah, and it went straight from the tippy top of his head to the bottom of his chin. It looks like if that thread snapped, all the stuff in his head would come spilling out.
Huh. Now that's an idea. Wow. Look! Ah! That's gross! He was there, in Gaungada's house. He was that butler.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
Nothing, Your Honor. So that means Gaungade was talking with the killer then. That fact were to be exposed, Gaungade would be declared guilty in a blink. Phoenix, you have to play dumb here. Pretend you don't know anything.
Yes, Chief. You sure you don't have anything you would like to say, Mr. Wright?
Huh? What'd you just say, Your Honor? At a local restaurant during the first wave of COVID-19, a restaurant I frequented, someone gave them a 5K tip for a takeout. Cool.
Nothing, Mr. Wright, nothing. We're just going around and around in circles. Now then, Mr. Powers, please continue with your testimony.
Hold on.
I went to 2 of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back.
Let's go for the other one. No, if the tip is like super big and it's like weird and shit. Like, well, who gets that much money, huh? Then we can just start bullshitting about that instead. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree?
Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think.
A little too much. Would you please clarify for the court? About how much would you say the defendant gave to the bellboy?
Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess.
Why is that?
Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash.
A roll of cash?
Ah, well, how interesting. That surely was a very generous tip, wasn't it?
A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. If I do nothing, he's gonna be more suspicious. The defendant is a superstar. I can't tip his typical fare for people like him. You say not all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I be standing around here prosecuting? He's got a point. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work.
So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it?
Payment, Your Honor.
Payment?
Yeah? Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Corda.
Then the bellboy the witness saw.
Yes, he was the assassin.
Hold your horses now. Cedric, you don't have any proof of this, do you?
If I have been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor, I have here the card Shelly the killer left at the scene of the crime.
Shelly, the killer.
He's the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I'm certain that the person that the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelly the killer.
Really? Huh? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head, and I think I just figured something out.
Oh?
Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night.
What?
Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Right away. This time I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. That's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of that room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corda's room. No, I think about it. That bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin. I'm sure of it. I mean...
Thank you very much. That is all we need for now.
Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more.
Let's first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer. Then we shall see.
So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious.
That will be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. This is no laughing matter.
So I was in that hallway because I had to piss.
What time was it?
Ah, well, I don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that, and then I came back. Then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 p.m. by that time. You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. That's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room.
Are you sure it was the same bellboy?
Yeah.
And how could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform after all.
But you see, well, he had those stitches in his face. Ugh. So I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt.
So which room did the bellboy come out of?
Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Carter's room.
The victim's room, huh?
Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, alright.
It's gonna describe how screwed I am. Let's continue with the testimonies, shall we?
Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place.
So what exactly was so out of place about him?
Right.
Why the insipid grin?
Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's going to say next. Well, the bellboy was empty-handed.
Empty-handed?
That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart or he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you?
I agree that it is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide, or...? He was bringing the juice! There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy.
But there really is.
There really isn't. You two are done being school children. Bellboys are for room service. There's no reason for them to be empty-handed, ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Edgeworth, are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? I see, very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please.
Yes, sir. Oh, it was kind of strange for a bellboy to come out of our guest rooms empty-handed.
So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed?
Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand. And there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it.
Juice? What kind of juice was it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice.
We could come up with some sort of reason as to why he could come out empty-handed. Some sort of proof. Then I think we can dodge a bullet on this one for now. Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record.
Yeah, so you had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it.
Are you sure? Are you really sure? Please don't be so quick to judge.
Ah, but it's kind of a Powers family thing. Think of every person as a thief.
Well, I guess a thief and an assassin, an ass are both in... That's not the point, Phoenix. In any case, if that bellboy was the assassin, it would be very bad for us.
Bad example?
But he really is the assassin, you know? Yes, but you can't give in yet. If you want to prolong this trial for as long as possible, we're going to have to pull some cheap tricks on this one. Time to bring up the fucking juice again. Mr. Powers.
Yes?
You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer. Hold on. Putting my words into thought here. He got caught up in believing it must be true.
But isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches in it.
So? A baseball has stitches. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches?
Well, there's also, what about him being empty-handed?
I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. Oh, I guess I could have presented that picture as well.
This is the crime scene.
There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Cordo's body. Liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here. Anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Carter's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left.
But that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room.
But can you prove that Mr. Carter was already dead at that time?
Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes?
I blame you for leading me down this route.
I'm terribly sorry. I right-clicked. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us?
Is there?
The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say, empty-handed. I recall he had something interesting to say about his hands.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot.
Huh?
What? The bellboy, he was wearing gloves.
Gloves?
Yeah, pitch black, leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right?
Black leather gloves.
Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, I slipped my mind.
Give my gloves.
Boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious?
What's up, Koji? Alright, get the focus. I can't get lax here. So what if you had gloves?
A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Your mom is right. That bellboy was wearing black leather ones.
So? The football is made of leather? Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they are made of leather?
That man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy.
Yes, I wear black leather gloves with the fingertips cut off. Nice, that's really badass, actually. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest?
Oh yes, please tell us more.
Okay. Their second meeting. They have white chocolate Twixes and cookies and cream. Oh, fuck. Oh.
After leaving Joan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Bat's door, just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left, without even going to the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat.
Went to go pee-pee and poo-poo.
So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene next to the defendant's room. Yeah, kinda saw all that by accident.
Some accident? I'd say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven.
I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor. After leaving Ron's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door just like that.
Is that what you saw while you were busy spying?
Excuse me? Maybe poor underpaid action star. But even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers? Oh, I'm from the door of the bathroom with my left eye, in a sort of a sneaky spy-like. And there he was spying.
Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over the or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know.
He gave something to the person inside the room.
I said, hold it!
Okay.
That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details.
Oh, okay.
I should probably ask him only one question at a time. He gave something to this person.
Yeah.
What was this something?
Ha! I remember what it was, I wouldn't be calling it something, would I?
This implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. You sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers?
I think it was something kind of small.
It's an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please, try to remember what it was.
I'll try.
In the meantime, let's talk of another point, namely what the bellboy did next.
Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing, then the old guy just left without even going to the room.
Where did this bellboy go after he left Miss Gaungade's room?
He opened the door to Viola Hall. Went into there, and who knows after that, right?
I do.
After all, I went to the bathroom and back to my seat.
Did you see anything strange, suspicious, or just out of the ordinary at that time?
Oh yeah, I saw that one thing.
What? You saw something else?
There was this cheery alien with a ray gun. Was watching Gwen's door like some sort of stalker.
I think we can forget about the alien. Well, Mr. Powers' testimony just now was just as vague as his first. Still troublesome, isn't it? But I'm sure if you press him enough, everything will become clearer. Although, that just makes it harder on us, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Talk about a lose-lose situation. Yeah, because if we figure out that it was indeed Matt. And that's not helping me at all. So we took this something that Bellboy handed off.
Actually, I don't know.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm.
Only an arm? Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face.
Yeah.
I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. It's complete utter nonsense. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he merely went to the defendant's room. There he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm.
Yes, it was just like that.
Edgeworth, is all this really that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off.
Well, let's see. I think it was... no.
If you remember, please add it to your testimony.
Yes, sir. If I saw it again, I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue.
A statue?
Yeah, it kind of looked like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember, you know?
Looks like for this trial to proceed. I'm going to have to come up with whatever the statue thing is and show it to him. I'm going to have to trust your instinct on this one and take a chance, Phoenix.
Well, Miss Powers, let's continue with your testimony. What did the bellboy do after that?
Some sort of wooden statue. Forgot I picked that up.
What's the point of that pregnant pause? Where'd our objection come from? Well, speak up!
It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this.
Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spare it out.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breath. Mr. Powers. There's something you saw. Was it this item?
Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out.
I recall we found this at Gaungade's mansion.
At the defendant's house. Wait, Edgeworth, you don't have to say that part. What the fuck? What does this mean?
Simple, Your Honor. Generally, the killer assassinated Juan Carlos in his room. Then he sold this wooden bear from the scene of the crime.
And the bear being found at Mr. Gaungade's mansion would mean...
It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Gaungade is the killer's client. The client's killer.
Order, I said... Order! Mr. Wright, this is a most unfortunate turn of events for you.
Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. I almost forgot that he knew about it too.
I think it is clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial.
I can't let this happen. I have to do something. It has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
There's still a few points that are left that we have not fully explored.
What are you trying to pull?
Oh, well, we can't have that.
Alright, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further?
The bear itself had cuts on it. I think it's very obvious that the bear itself is very questionable.
The bear? Mr. Wright?
This was found at Mr. Gaungade's mansion. However, Mr. Gaungade was arrested at the hotel that night. Which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home.
Oh yeah, the bear is very important, I swear.
I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It's not possible for that it was Mr. Gaungade who took this bear to his mansion.
Well, why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. No, there was no way time-waste for the defendant to have taken this bear home.
Phew. Disaster averted. You haven't gone the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember it clear as day. I remember what you murdered to yourself at Gaungade's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was the killer. The killer and Gaungade were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at the Gaungade mansion as its butler.
What a bold move.
The bear figurine was brought back to Gaungade mansion by the killer himself.
Sorry, Mayo's gotta die.
But it looked like he was about to be arrested, and Gaungade had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? Have to try. Have to find something else.
What will you do now, Mr. Wright? Do you plan to...
I plan to expose a clearly shaky place in Mr. Powers' testimony.
What? There's still another one.
There's indeed, Your Honor, and it's quite a questionable point. What are you trying to pull?
Oh, well, we can't have that.
Oh, okay, blah, 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 blah. Just gonna save in case the game crashes or something. Yeah. What questionable point would you like to explore further? Yeah. Mr. Power's testimony, of course. Huh?
I know that my testimony was kind of shaky, but...
And then it stupefies me, Mr. Wright. You have already clarified all questionable points during the cross-examination just now. Wasting time like this, calling this testimony unquestionable. Let's say it's your head that's questionable here. Okay. What'd I do that for then?
Yes, I agree.
The cross-examination went smoothly and there was nothing wrong with the testimony. Now then, I believe... But please, wait! Because I can't let it end like this. No, my just now was a little questionable. Questionable indeed. But... there we are some questionable points left to discuss. There was one thing in Mr. Power's testimony that was very unclear. That is the identity of the person who received the bear.
He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm.
As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear. We can't be sure of...
Ah!
Huh?
What is it, Mr. Powers? You're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Oh, yeah, sorry. Actually, so, I remembered. I remembered who took the bear.
What? Really?
I mean, I only saw his arm, but, the arm. It was the Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear it.
You've got to be kidding.
Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai.
Order, order!
It looks like you've dug your own grave yet again.
How many times is that today? I've lost count. But the person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Matt Gaungade is the Nickel Samurai.
Thanks to the defense, we've made all that not all the clear.
I think we've heard enough.
We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion.
As well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in this room.
Everything has become very clear.
The client
who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt Gaungade.
Huh, I guess Matt Gaungade is guilty. Yeah, well. Yeah. Amount of bullshit, dude. What else can I do?
See no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict.
Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? GG, yeah, I tried, but it's just not winnable, I guess. I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth.
You ask objections, Mr. Wright?
Well, do I? What should I do? Hear the verdict.
Well, now that's my...
There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I've left is this one dirty trick. Asking for motive. Your Honor, right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, that very same figurine was found at the Gaungade mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person.
What are you saying?
What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. Well, there weren't two costumes.
The real client?
Sir Will Powers, why did you kill them?
What? No! Please, it wasn't me.
Yes. Is all you have?
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client, and therefore the real murderer?
I mean, like, I can only think of Andrews. I mean, that's the thing, because she had access to the other costume, so, or she knew about it, so.
Adrian Andrews?
Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt Ingard for the crime by wearing a spare nickel samurai costume.
Why'd you put on the nickel samurai costume, Mr. Paris? What do you mean?
Yeah, it was you. Ah,
The nickel samurai arm that I saw.
it could have very well been Miss Andrews.
What about Mr. Angard?
Please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period.
That's right.
Then,
Finding this figure at Mr. Ingard's mansion
was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this?
I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. I like this cause Phoenix feels like shit.
Come on, anyone can tell Ingard did it. Can't believe the defense would go as far as to kill them to someone else.
Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty, it's murder of all things.
This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on.
Order, order, order! All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom.
Your Honor, for the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with this what-if game.
Is what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth?
The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did especially bring that bear to Ingard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews.
What would that be?
It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself.
I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mamma mia!
That was 2 hours? Jesus. Ha 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 ha! Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage, don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian. I swear this demon will burn. Mr. Nick! Pearls, where's Mia? I don't know. My really strong power suddenly called her away. What the frick? Really strong power?
No.
Oh, Miss Nick, your phone is... It's from Gumshoe.
How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal?
Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto.
Oh, that's good, pal.
What about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are?
We still don't have any leads, but...
What? We don't have any more time!
If we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful.
I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, gotta keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. Have I just run out of luck this time? No, I hope for not. A tent! Huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent! Mia! Whoa, It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe! Is there a circus in town right now?
There's only one, pal. The very big circus. Maya's somewhere within the 300-foot radius of the main tent. What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map. About a 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry!
And? I could see a mailbox under the window, just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox.
Okay, what else?
What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It felt like I was in an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so.
I heard her. An old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Just wish us luck.
Good luck.
I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal?
Mia, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Gumshoe, please hurry. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. You can do this. Just have to make this trial last a little longer.
Good psychic bullshit, pal. Court will now reconvene.
The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. You've seen it before? That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, would you please enlighten the court to this bear's secret? Alright. Why? Why does she...
Wow.
Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity, with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it.
There it is, dude. So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it?
Yes, looks can be deceiving when Koopas are involved.
Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Looks like there really was something to that bear after all.
Hold on, let me fiddle with it real quick. We can't never be too sure. We need to open it.
And I will do the cause. I will try to open it for everyone to see what is inside.
8 hours later. I can't.
Ding ding.
Oh, perfect.
Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. A puzzle? That's right.
But it looks like an ordinary figurine.
True enough. The people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly? If you know the correct order, you can be taken apart one piece at a time. So you can take it apart? And how would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right, and then push it in.
Oh, yes, I see.
That the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed.
Oh, this is most interesting.
Boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again.
Damn, the judge is going ham. Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on.
I think he's lost it. So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? Its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store her moral hydro. The Millennium Bear. How do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Huh? It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland.
And this was a present from you?
That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for one. So it was a present from Miss Andrews. When it says, continue with your testimony. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. So we exactly knew how to solve this puzzle. Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland. So I thought there aren't that many people with the same bear in this country.
This looks like it can be easy broken. Especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside.
Well, it's a toy. But it can never be the same again once it's broken. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it.
The perfect thing you killed 50 hours of time.
Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box? I never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. The two of you, huh? Then of course that means Mr. Gaungade didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm going to get for now. Well, Mr. Wright. What's up, Seven? I think even you have come to realize. Huh? That there's one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Some maybe? Okay. You playing with Waffle, or? Now that we have agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. Oh, cool. What is inside this box?
What's inside?
That's right. That's what we are going to find out next. Witness? Yes? You are the only one who can open this.
No, that's fine. I'll take care of it. I'll try. I'll try to open it. Yeah, hey. There's no point ruining the surprise, right? We should all have a go at it. Let's see if we can figure it out. You know, maybe film it, put it on YouTube, make some money off of ad revenue, you know? We could profit out of this, don't you think? Please. There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzles. Click. No, Edward, please think about what you're doing.
Moolah.
I've opened it. Is this what you wanted?
What is that? It looks like
We did it!
Uh-oh.
I don't think we need to guess at what that is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's a suicide note.
A suicide note?
A suicide note left by Juan Corrida's former manager, Celeste Impacts.
Fuck!
Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Were you defending? A fucking asshole. The guy we're defending hired an assassin to kill Juan Corrida. And, we don't want to make him not guilty, but the assassin has Maya, kidnapped and, held hostage. And we're trying to buy time until Gumshoe and the crew find them and rescue Maya. So we're trying to make him our defense, the defendant guilty, but we're trying to buy time.
But now we're just lost because it's gotta give every motive and shit. There's no way we can win.
Yeah.
Doing what he usually does, bullshitting.
It seems Celeste Impacts had very beautiful handwriting. And she just has beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide.
Order! Witness, did you know about this?
Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere. Because that had already been taken by the killer. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? It is written on a note. That's right. At least that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it is only appropriate the contents of this note may be made known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. And I was going to burn it for his sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud.
Very well.
The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. Their note says Impact left us a record of all that had happened to her. When do you play as Edgeworth? In his own game. He has 2 games of his own. About being used and then thrown away by Gaungade. About being engaged to Corda. And then Guard's role in destroying that. 3? Oh, there's one that's still... Has it been translated? But yeah, they're pretty cool, 7. I forget. I think Caleb only did 2 of them, right? Or did he do all 3? Ah! Been like 2 years, man. How's it been 2 years? Ah! Investigations 2 is translated? But not 3, right? 2 was like recently translated, well, at that time at least. There's no 3. Wait, comment say 3 games. Yeah, there are 2 Miles Edgeworth games. Come on, fuck off. Fuck off, you dumbass. Everyone say Kaba's a dumbass. Thanks. How about how she decided in despair to end it all? Hey, Kaba, you dickhead, Kaba. Unless I'm old. Well, maybe Kabat's in the dev team working on the 3rd one, huh? Sorry, it's a book. See, it's not a game, it's a book. Testimony overruled. Ah, that's all in Miss Impact's had to say. There's one thing I would like to say here. Prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Gaungade.
Then what?
Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference.
My word.
That Gaungade values above all else is refreshing like a spring breeze image. Which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. Yes, 7. At any cost. That was the... It's kind of like the Power Rangers, you know? There's like Quantum Rangers and like Time Rangers and shit. Well, now it's the Nickel Samurai instead of the Steel Samurai. Well, actually, whatever. Technically. At any cost. Where's the Bronze Samurai? I think I told that woman kill herself. And this time you even went so far as to kill someone to stop him from revealing that. How terrible. What a selfish person.
I guess there are some eyeball lawyers out there who will defend these creeps too.
Legendary Sungate Samurai. Yeah, you can't beat that one. There's no room for doubt here. Mr. The Killer's client's goal was to obtain the suicide note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. It seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone.
How am I supposed to escape from this one?
Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do.
I know. I have to bullshit some more.
Okay, there are two deadly pieces of evidence. The figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of this situation through one of those. The gavel is already in the judge's hand, Phoenix.
Hurry!
Suicide note or the figurine? Which one of these should I pursue?
I don't fucking know.
I mean, the suicide note is kind of fucked up. But the figurine, how did they know about it? You know, how does the killer know about it? Well, I think I know how, but it's the only thing that's a bit, you know, we don't know. Hey, horoscope peeling crystal samurai. Please wait, Your Honor. Yeah, they're fucking loud. Oh man, look at that lawyer. You still going at it? It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. Damn, that's fucked up. The assassin took this with him from the crime scene after murdering Mr. Corda. At the request of his client, of course. So what's your point, Mr. Wright? I don't think it's possible that Mr. the Killer's client was Matt Angard. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. You can't tell by just looking at it that this bear is really a jewelry box. The chances that Matt Angard thought the note was inside this bear. A 0 to none. Oh, I didn't think of it that way. Exactly, but I did think of it that way. So it must be true. And I thought it was rather strange. After all, there's no reason why Miss Angard would ever want a jewelry box like this. Order, order, order! You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? Camera! No. They said the bear was installed the same day, so it wouldn't have made sense. The gossip before. It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Fortunately, I think he believes differently. Exactly. You are dumb, I am not. Thanks, Phoenix. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Huh? The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying? What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Well, it's just a picture. Manangard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to wish to go and as far to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And victim Juan Corda was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt Angard. Order, order! Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, sort of. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you're confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not that same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Using this. Gumshoe's bug sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera.
Miss Manninger's fingerprints are on there?
Well, Phoenix, Looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's very obvious that Mr. Engard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. That's kind of fucked up. What the fuck, man? You got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that.
Hey, now what's that lawyer thinking?
Mommy, is that man the bad killer guy? Just stop, don't look at him.
The way he's running is just so ew, nasty.
Phoenix. Yes, Chief? Have you figured out what you were going to do next yet? What I'm going to do next is running away like a friend child work. Now it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case. But in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? It's a piece I'm gonna be very, like, cryptic. Just so you have fun figuring it out. There's a piece of evidence that you really should investigate. Something you should investigate. I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded. Not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden?
Alright, I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you?
What is this piece of evidence that Mia's talking about? Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go? I have an objection, Your Honor. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Phoenix, Mr. Wright. But, there you go. Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. You're beginning to sound desperate. It's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. I played this game and I gotta say, I don't remember. Yeah, I got no clue. Your eagerness to prove your point. You've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? So you telling me that I forgot something? You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. I'm guessing the cuts they were talking about were like, no, but that'd be stupid. That wouldn't go anywhere. But like, when Pearls was saying like, it has a bunch of cuts, it's just because that's the pieces of the puzzle. It's not because they try to fucking open it with a knife. What did Wright mean by this? Identical doesn't mean that it's the same one. I mean, it tells of Gaungard's horrible misdeeds. I don't know if that's gonna do anything for me. As you can see, Gaungard's a fucking asshole. But is that enough to want to kill him? I'll let you think about that. Maybe the picture? Maybe I can like, well, you know, Celeste like really, she loved them. Like, come on. That suicide note could be forged. No, what you do is take the Judge Gavels and run. I mean, Celeste's picture could work. Otherwise... This is all outdated, I think. Bears. I get it. Did you see that in this case? Evidence? There's a pun? Pretty funny, right? Yeah. So anyways. I feel like it's time for the picture. It's just to throw a curveball, right? Because that's all we're looking for. But is it enough of a curveball? Fuck. Because we have the fucking note. It's just HP. And no one's got like that second idea. Because it doesn't matter if only Corridon and Andrews knew to open it. Because as long as they have it, they have it hostage, and that's all that matters. On the suicide note, well, my brain did kind of space out when we read it, so I can't figure out what it was about. What can't he currently investigate? That's mine, right? He can't. That's I have it. Yeah, cause it was. It's Maya. There's an evidence from Maya. He doesn't know about it. I'm a solution knower. What does that mean? He has the bear. The whole bear's in his pocket, so no way. This spy camera? Oh shit. Cause he said he had a copy of it, but not this one. But what would that lead me to? It does kind of make sense that he can't investigate this one anymore. But he doesn't have the juice. That juice is like at this point. It's tomato juice. There's not sodium in it. It should be able to conserve itself pretty well. These are two things he didn't have anymore for a while. So it could make sense. I don't think. No. He doesn't have this anymore. Well, the wire's from the flower base, so nothing. Alright. thinking it's either the camera or we try to picture, even though it's kind of like. But what would the spy camera bring us? It's like he straight up set up a bunch of cameras and Juan's the house. So it's like, what if Gaungade didn't set this one up, right? He still set up all the other ones because he had this footprints. You put them with his feet. While Edgy Poo had the chance. There's really something you should. There's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. Aha! Of course. Stupid bear. I just don't like. It would make sense for the whole fact, like, because he said like he doesn't have this anymore, so you can't expect it anymore. But this or that. Because the transmitter hasn't really come in play yet. But what would that bring me? Well, I'm overthinking it because people are making me overthinking it. What do you want me to do? Maybe you're overthinking it about the suicide note. Alright, who fucking knows, dude? That is Mr. Impact's suicide note, right? I'm sure that's the judge that read it, so you may have just misread it all. If anything, strike character asked me to answer 2 + 2, I'd take 2 full years to evaluate my entire life before I even attempting to answer the question. I mean, sure, the suicide note was found inside the bear. This bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means the handwriting on the suicide note has yet to be analyzed. Wow. Good pick, Gaungade. Lucky Phoenix Wright will explain why it's mine. Yeah. I mean, that's just basically the game. Just so hoping Phoenix just knows what to do with anything you throw at him. Oh! So? As to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impact's or not. That has yet to be even remotely confirmed.
Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be suggesting.
Mr. Wright, are you saying the suicide note is a fake? Miss Andrews, you are the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Angar. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear? Let's take a day recess. Wait, no. How dare you? Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There's no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever.
Or is there?
But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it.
What?
Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could have solved the puzzle. Who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt Angar. There's no such thing. Fine, if you're going to pronounce this suicide note as fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Here's my theory. Ligma. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of the proof lies with you, the prosecution.
I ain't messing with that shit, fuck off. That's enough.
Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on the suicide note?
It is as the defense has stated. The handwriting has yet to be analyzed.
That's the case. It seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible.
That's impossible.
This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial for one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day.
I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice.
I request that both the prosecution and the defense further investigate. Irregularizes my butt. That's just a lawyer trying to buy more time. And God is guilty. Lickety idiot can tell you that. I think we've reached the end of the line.
Guilty, guilty, guilty. Guilty, guilty. Suck him out.
Time to kill. Who even are these people? I still understand. They're the people in the, the jury. Or just people.
What is that sound?
It's Gumshoe. The bald one is Phoenix. There's no jury. Who gives a shit, dude? They're there, dude. They're there to be witnesses to the case court, so I don't know, man. They're just copy pasted, so it's whatever. Gumshoe? What is it with them? What's that sign? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer?
He got away.
What?
I'm sorry, pal, I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do.
Anyway, what's going on?
Found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone.
This is terrible.
Gonna keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time.
But
tell me we don't have any more. Guilty, 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 guilty.
Do you hear that? They're calling for his head.
That's right, I can't. For us to come this far and... Oh!
What is it?
Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth.
I can't do that. Just call him.
That's right. Would you please get a hold of yourself?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm about to enter today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch! Whoa! Mr. Edgeworth. Please, you gotta buy us some more time.
Court is in session. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying?
Mr. Wright, this is a court of law.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but
I'm reluctant to do this, however. It appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow.
this time I really can't do anything.
Court is now adjourned for today.
Hold it!
Objection!
Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth?
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I believe you request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time.
What purpose?
You can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time.
But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes?
I believe we can, Your Honor.
But wouldn't it be better if we adjourned for today and then reconvene tomorrow?
30 minutes, please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for. Please, Your Honor.
Very well. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today.
I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us.
The court will now take its final recess of the day.
What time is it? It's been 4 hours. Right, well, what's going on with Maya's situation? The killer, looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? You can't find her in that time.
Report. Is that Mr. Edgeworth?
We don't have time to spit it out.
Right. Looks like we just missed them, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident. This rush to get away.
A few things. Can you use any of them as evidence?
I thought you'd ask, pal. I've got the things you left with me right now, and I'm on my way over.
Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first.
We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swept the stuff and ran.
What?
Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm very sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now.
Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this.
My hunk of junk of car, I'd say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me.
Alright, just get here in one piece.
I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. Putting out all the stops and running every red light.
I was left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this. Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me. No!
No one can stop me.
Gumshoe, no! What happened? It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. Remember not to talk on the phone while driving. Killed. What was he thinking?
Got shot by a car.
Got to hurry and call for help. Well, we have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No! We can't let that happen! Well, if there's a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. Why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment?
There is no way.
That's right, there is a way.
What? How?
I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. He probably has the radio transceiver. There's no way, GG. Yeah, I mean, that makes the most sense. The guitar case, of course. Yeah. Right, we're not in the middle of a mock trial here. I guess this won't work, huh? I guess it's up to me. Alright, I will think of something on my own. Again, I hopes up too high, but I'll try my best. Did I say something wrong? Edgeworth. What is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty. But what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt into someone totally innocent, using the evidence to do so. Might be my turn to say. Defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. It doesn't suit in someone like you to cry useless tears. No, I think there's just no... There's nothing you can do. Mark. There was no right answer. Edgeworth was just gonna be like, alright, fucking... I'll figure it out. Whether you did your job well or not. That can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict? Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes. Bailiff? There's a phone call for you, sir. They say it was extremely urgent. Probably finished with the in-writing analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. Scratching my ball sack is what I'm doing. I can't call it fucking picture. Come on, dude. Oh, I could have asked for one karma and a beep boop. A beep boop machine. Ah, we're good. You have many times, no. Well, I've not. What? I've presented a profile, but I didn't fucking call someone on a profile. Come on. Fine, we'll load back. We'll load back. We'll do a little thing. Just to get the 5 more lines of dialogue. Now, I'm pretty sure Edgeworth's gonna be like, well, I could ask one karma. Then, oh, wow, he's here. It's just you don't have the pleasure of figuring out yourself. Good thing is kept on the cut thing. And I'll have you know, if Gumshoe had swiped a bunch of evidence, and he miraculously picked up the radio transceiver, you know? Who knows? I could have done some science magic with it. Where am I going? Because it's like even the killer himself like, well, I better hang up before you guys can trace me back. And then it was like, meow. Although it is a transceiver and you have to fucking push the button to actually listen. No, well, actually. No, you just need to be on the frequency, really. I don't even know why the transceiver just went beep beep. It should be on, like, unless it's like not switched on. I don't know. It's a special assassin transceiver, I guess. Because it would be kind of stupid if you could just, like, well, maybe it's like a one-way transceiver. I don't know. It's like otherwise. Well, no, because the killer could just turn it off. Which might be, it could be turned off. But yeah, no, it's my fault I didn't play the game beforehand, so I knew the answer. So I can blame the streamer for being stupid, I guess. Wait, the Cyclops on the transceiver. Alright, so now, instead of Edgeworth saying, oh, I'll figure it out, we'll say, oh, maybe you can contact Von Karma. Which Edgeworth is gonna have to handle it anyways. Why are you bringing up Francisca at a time like this? Oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have. Like, he probably thought about it like 30 seconds after the dialogue. So maybe it gave us 30 extra seconds, which is bad in a way, because we're trying to buy time and not, you know? Francisca, will she even want to help us? Edgeworth, what is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now, I'm pitting the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say, well, see, we got 5 more lines of dialogue. But it's like, it's at 30x. Well, what does it matter really? Because we're just wasting time in the court right now. Like, we were presented an evidence that would have required a bit of time to look into. But now, we can just, now that we've done the thing, we can just sit around and do jack shit. Be like, hold on, Judge, I'm thinking really hard. As long as it doesn't go past like 9 p.m. or something, right? So really, like, at this point, however time it gets the Gumshoe or become unconscious again or whatever, you know, it's all the same. Yeah, we need the evidence, but we're still like, just at a standby right now, you know, just making shit up. You gotta let go. Great, now we gotta do it without saving Gumshoe and with saving Gumshoe. Like, fuck, dude. Fuck yeah, mate. We have to see both endings. We have to see 3 lines of dialogue. That's the job of the streamer. Oh, that's the job of YouTube. We'll go on this speed run and we'll pause buffer the dialogue. Court will now convene. I assume both sides are ready? Yes, Your Honor. Pacifist attorney ending. Yes, Your Honor. I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Miss Edgeworth? It's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? Looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Now then, Miss Edgeworth, please, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impax's suicide note. Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I've discovered that the suicide note is a forgery. What? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impax herself. It is a fake. Order! Miss Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? What? How was this making it up? This was not written by Miss Impax, and who wrote it? RG Manip. Yeah, you know, it was all on purpose. You have to do the radio transceiver and then the Francisca for this to happen. So this world first. We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida. Mr. Corrida? Well. It looks like Miss Impax never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about Gaungade. However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Miss Gaungade could have not known that, and so, that fact remains unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. It does sound very plausible. His theory that Gaungade had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with that. The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. Everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true. And it's impossible for Mr. Gaungade to not have known it was a fake. What am I doing? Huh? Yes. Well, like how long ago? I mean, the spy camera, you know. It's definitely the best I can do here, but who knows how long ago this was written, you know? Like, does he have cameras everywhere, like in the toilet? We'll try this. What is this little item called again? A video camera, Your Honor. A very small one, but... Oh, that's right, a camera. You kids and your fancy toys nowadays. Miss Edgeworth, earlier, he claimed that Mr. Gaungade knew of the existence of this note, because he was spying on the victim, isn't that right? If that were true, then what truly killed Nightkirk? Then this means Mr. Gaungade would have known that the victim had forged a note. So then the defendant knew the suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Gaungade's motive for murder was has suddenly disappeared into thin air. And Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Gaungade monitored Mr. Corrida 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Gaungade didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? Yeah, how's that feel after the turntables, huh? Bitch.
Order, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, it looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave. As I figured. Huh? As you figured? As I figured it came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you're not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? The prosecution can prove Mr. Gaungade's motive through the evidence. Then we must prove it from another angle. Well, I agree with you there. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Oh, well, that's fine. However, this witness is a little, unusual. Stuttering? This is not like him at all. Unusual? What sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelly the killer to commit murder? It's impossible! Wouldn't it? When such person exists, we can answer that question with such certainty. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, who is this witness? Yes, go on, who is it? The man himself. Mr. Shelly the killer. Oh, Mr. the Killer. Wait, Shelly the killer? You mean the killer? I mean the assassin? Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here to the witness stand? Well, yes, in a matter of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright? Yes? Is this alright with you? Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. What if it really is alright to do this? Very well then. The prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us? Now then, witness. Your name and your, occupation, please. Ah! The big reveal. Very good, sir. My name is Shelly the Killer. Fucking right click, dude. I say. What is going on here? Your Honor. Let's just say that the judge interrupted him because he's like baffled. Can you remain so calm? And what is the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as you do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court. This must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about. That's straight up like... Phoenix would have said that either way, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. the Killer himself. We just know that it was one Carmen. That's the difference. And we'll get like... She'll kiss us at the end or something. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are, in fact, Shelly the Killer. I understand. Please wait a second. I'm so hungry. Maya! Maya! A voice? Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objections to this person. We're satisfied that this man is indeed Shelly the Killer. Need burger. Looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so... Now then, witness. There's one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Corrida, is this correct? And it's as you say, I did indeed kill Mr. Corrida. Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. It is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it. It's a bad dream. Shelly the Killer. What is he going to say?
There's something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. That is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Mr. the Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. the Killer is only saying the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. There's something I must first state. We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us about your clients? I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means? Sorry, go on. If Maya died, I would simply channel Maya. Easy. Well, it appears this is one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright. It's only because you don't know about Maya's situation. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. The truth between you and your client. I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. That is why you're testifying in this manner. This is the first time one of my clients has been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It has never happened before, but if it ever did... yes? That person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly... That's enough, please, no more! Very well, it was only a hypothetical anyway. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. The role? What's wrong and right about PSD bursts? Okay. This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order... to save themselves. This is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. You... Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? The gentleman who spoke just now. Excuse me, but would you care to die? No, I didn't say anything. The judge had better watch himself. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Elementants! We understand, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do.
The egomaniacal.
It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow, that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care about all this extra fluff. Just tell us the name already. Patience, try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and close, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk. I'm not his therapist, you know. You know now. You're sleepy and you want to do challenge mode? We'll see. Okay. But I was wondering about something you just said. It was a repress. I was thinking about the card maybe, because it was just... Well, it was found out, but I guess... You said that your client had already broken the rules. A person who frames an order is the worst kind of human. I hate the repress. Yeah, it just makes you think like, well, am I stupid? And in most cases, it is a yes, but, you know. And that's why you feel you can betray this person. I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand an assigned role. Just my luck. An assassin with a conscience. Would have figured. Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? This case keeps getting better and better. You can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think. Really? In that case, I believe I am prepared to disclose the information you seek. You have made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready. Excellent. That is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. Let's go. What is it? Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. You can't ask him, Mr. Wright. Then I will. Witness. What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida? The person's name is... Adrian Andrew. Witness! That's not who you told me it was earlier. Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews. Wow! Damn! How could we be fooled so easily? This can't be. On the phone earlier. What's going on here? I guess it's that Mr. the Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back. Sure, Seven. I'm sure we play the 60 million games that people want to play. I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. the Killer told them a different name. Meth and Guard, perhaps? No. This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you were the one who summoned this witness. You Shelly the Killer. My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is man in guard. Am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal. Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah. But at what cost? The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided a suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there's a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. the Killer's client, who requested the murder, was not a defendant at all. No. With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Manengard is innocent. I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion. Call me when you have reached a verdict. Beep! Beth, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews immediately. What now? With the way this is going, Gaungade will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but the truth is right. The killer is lying. And Gaungade, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this? Who would have believed that the prosecution's old witness would absolve the defendant? Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelly the Killer is certainly lying under oath. It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please. The testimony just now. It was all one big lie. Miss Andrews, the suicide note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. The testimony just now. You have to believe me. It was a horrible, horrible lie.
But Mr. the Killer himself has testified. He has named you as his client.
No, that's not true.
Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. Knife in the burn, donning the Nicole Samurai costume.
That's...
You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste impacts a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead.
No, Mr. Wright. You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story, who the real killer is. Tell them. Please. Help me. Yes, I know the truth.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
I believe we have reached the end of this trial. And therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions.
I have to decide. I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? Phoenix, I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept I'm not guilty. You're a liar. I know, but Matt Gaungade is a killer, a murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I am no better than Gaungade. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact. And it is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten Gaungade convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust? I never thought about it until now. I trust him? Yes, you do.
Mr. Wright, your opinion, please.
The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. the Killer.
Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright?
Mr. Wright.
Right, I mean... But... The witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done.
I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. Still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur.
Very well, the trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with the Mr. D. Killer.
Right away, Your Honor. Has a verdict been reached? I swear I never beat this game, but I definitely remember this. I guess I played the games out of order or something. Maybe you watch Caleb. Before then, we would like to talk with you a little more. Bound? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. I didn't stream this particular game, actually. Well, I played this noise in Spanish class in high school. Okay, well, yeah, I guess you did then. It is how things are, usually done. What is he talking about? Usually done? But what shall we have him testify about now? Mr. the Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? Yeah, it's a big transceiver, dude. As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corda was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planning of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. This is most unexpected turn of events for the, 5th time now? More, like 12th. However, this time everything has finally been reviewed. Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. We still have the cross-examination to do. We don't need to question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, the defense will question the witness. As if I have a choice here. Huh? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then I'll expose the lies in that also beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on anymore. That makes 2 of us. As I've a few times said quite a few times already, quite a few times, Adrian Andrews, remember. What is it, Mr. Wright? I pressed him the wrong way, and might raise suspicions on his end. I have to do something to waste more time. Witness, about requesting a hit. Yes? How much is your fee? I see you're also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial. No, I'm not thinking of hiring... Mr. Wright. Yes? You want to kill me. You want me dead, don't you? What? Guilty! Mr. Phoenix Wright, you are hereby declared guilty! Witness, let's continue. Why did you disclose the name of your client? They're all your client, are they not? One thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. Ooh-hee. That voice is just like, yo, this isn't happening, I won't acknowledge it. Hey, can we stop wasting time now? Come on. I would think that most people would be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill them. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job. Ah, yeah. Well, a change in occupation might be good for you. However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my client's always the real guilty party. It goes without saying, Mr. the Killer. And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought that they could run away from the guilt. The judge is a true arc. This is what he is. My client did to frame her for the crime. Are you talking about the bone and the knife? Yes, and my business card. Oh, this card. So that no one has to waste their time, including the police. Always make it a point to make things as easy as possible. Trying to make things easy. Your business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out this service. He's pretty devoted to his work. But to disregard everything, and to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight. This is something I cannot overlook. It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful, not without him being here. Why, can you see the machine move? While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. So you're saying most clients would do such a thing? Yeah, but Mr. the Killer, why was she carrying around the card the entire case then? Yeah, she showed it to everyone. That is correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for your alibi too. No, I already told you, I have no intention of using your services. Ever! Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one on trial here? Mr. the Coomer. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was there.
One.
From the very beginning? That is correct. From before my client visited the room. All of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. I wonder if that's really true. That's odd. I'll have to read that one again. I spaced out. Maybe more appealing is What do you think your client did then? What do you mean by why? Well, filling around at the scene of the crime is pretty risky. Why would someone who has requested a murder go to the crime scene anyway? That is true. I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. Engarn. If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it? Sadly, that is not possible. Huh? My job is to kill, that is all. And to leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty. Even if they say it's for revenge, sending someone else up to take your fall. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. That's all you have to testify? Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again. Again? Has any plan to continue? I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the 4th successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney?
Excuse me? Ah, no, I'm fine, really.
You really know? I wonder what kind of a man the judge thinks I am now. What are you going to do now, Phoenix? All I can do is expose the lies. That's true. However, you realize that will be very bad for our client, right? I'm so confused. But one thing I know for sure is I can't let this trial end yet. Well, Pearls is like 8 years old or something. 7. So, when Mia goes into her outfit, it kind of stretches a bit. Judge Coomer. From the very beginning. I wonder if that's really true. Hold on. Is there anything I can do with that? Oh yeah, the juice. Juice, yeah. Well, that's tough to say if Phoenix is like, well, why did they pour a drink of juice then? To give herself like some weird... I feel like that's kind of a stretch, but... From what we've heard before, she didn't know, because she was trying to... We'll try. Yeah! Here's some juice, sir. You look thirsty. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. The Killer. What is the meaning of that attitude, no? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Corrida had been murdered. The juice. But how? How do you know that? In this wine glass, Your Honor. The glass. Mr. The Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Corrida had only fainted. Just why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. But isn't that just a part of Agent Andrews' cleared plan? Yeah, that's what I thought it would be, like, brought up in. I guess... we'll find something. That is not possible, Your Honor. This gas bears the fingerprints of that person. It has been planned. They would never have left their fingerprints behind. Why not? Bitch. Why not? I don't see the issue. It served well for us so far, right? The fact that she had fingerprints. It's your point, Miss Edgeworth. What is your opinion? Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct? Explain the juice, the killer. I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Corrida's death. If not, ouch. Then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews is never your client at all. How strange. Yes? Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? Phoenix, if the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, no. Oh, that's much better. Miss Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Sorry. Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Anyway, I'm positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. Right now, I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here. Just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. Yo, how much fucking stalling do we have to do? Jesus. This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. It is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes. Been sawing since the beginning of the stream, dude. Fuck.
Oh, bad example?
So you physically met your client, huh? That is correct. Meeting one client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. This request came to me about a week ago. I'm advancing slower in the game than IRL. 1 week ago? Are you sure? Yes, I'm quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations. I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you will keep that in mind. Please, stop. In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind. Specific date and time? It was a request for my services on the night of this award ceremony. Did you ask why on that specific night? No. I tried to fulfill all the conditions of my client's requests. But as for why, I only had my suspicions. Your suspicions, huh? What's the harm? What are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night? I'm sure it was all for the bear. The bear? The client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Corrida's room. I would like you to retrieve that item for me. You must be talking about this bear puzzle. Inside that figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose its contents at the press conference, after all. That is correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where that bear figurine was. I see. Well, Miss Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? It was very important. Testimony just now has made one thing clear, and that is the client knew the secret of the bear figurine. Huh? Why is everyone so quiet?
That's right, I think all of us already knew that.
Oh, really? Witness, please continue with your testimony.
Uh-oh, bad ending.
We're at a certain bar. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. What was that? What was with the brief pause? Is he gonna kill me?
Yeah.
Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details. Always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I've never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance?
It was very important!
Of course it was very important, Your Honor. If Mr. the Killer had met his client before the murder, then it's unlikely he is mistaken.
You're saying that his client really was Adrian Andrews?
I guess so.
See, it is just as I said.
I'm so lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping here? Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax. Now then, would the witness please continue? Well, we're both helping each other, Seven. In a way. Without sounding suspicious. It's like, Edroth has to play a side without being like, trying to throw me too many easy balls. Or not intervene. So your client was Adrian Andrews. That is correct. Well, he says the two of them met. But if they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with the killer's testimony. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around. You have to draw more information from him, but you can't draw his suspicion. You can't do that. You should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere. Talk about delicate balance. What happens if I do that? What if I say that it was not important? Do I die? We'll do this. This one. Well, that means his clients is not important, and that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. What do you mean by that? Oh, shit. My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? Oh, shit.
I've already told you, Mr. Wright, I did.
It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. That's when I thought I can trust this person as a client. Well, you know, maybe... Yeah, what's wrong with him, huh?
True what they say about talking face to face.
Well, Mr. Wright, well, is the testimony just now of any importance? If I heard what I think I heard just now, the important truth comes to light. The killer is blind. And I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance.
Huh? Really?
If that's the case. Witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. Very well. Booby. As we know now, that was not how it turned out, correct? What do you mean? Adrian Andrews turned out to be a client who wouldn't stick to the rules, right? Well, yes. I suppose you're correct. So I would like to check one last time. Are you sure your testimony is accurate? Presente. Our girl. I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at the bar and took the request at that time. Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy. How many times does I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. They told me their pronouns and I just, you know, I respect them. I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale. What? Shelly the killer. I've never met the real Agent Andrews. Huh? Why would you say that? Because you made one very big step up. She has boobies. About her. But what is the issue? Oh. What did you say just now? About her. If you had ever met Agent Andrews in person. One look would have told you that she is a woman. A woman. Ah, fuck, we can't talk to him anymore. Order. Order in the court, Mr. Wright. What is the meaning of this? I think it's kind of like a gasp, like... Oh, you could have heard a... Imagine if freaking out over a phone is destroyed on the other hand. Well, a lot of phones will be blowing up. This witness testified to the following. That he always meets face to face with his clients when taking their requests. He has never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor. That is exactly the point. That means Mr. the Killer's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. Ugh, what the fuck? Please, don't HD that. That's gross. Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, what would the assassin make such a basic mistake? The cougar. I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name? Yes, Adrian Andrews is, without a doubt, a very androgynous name. Yes, I see. Luckily for Mr. the Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' war. Gender. I don't know why I'm about to say war instead of Andrews all the time, but... Right, that's just how it is. What was it? Because, there's a French-Canadian singer. Her name is, Andre Waters. And it's just... It comes to mind every time. That's why. And so I simply picked the wrong gender to go with. What is going on? Shelly the Killer. This court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. So does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would, allow me to testify once more. No, he's just going to spit out more lies. Very well, but this time please give us the truth and nothing but the truth. Yes, now I remember. I took the request by mail. Okay, then. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. He's just straight up lying now. Come on, what the fuck? The request was for the murder of Juan Carter and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. So you took this job through a letter. You just said that you don't do that, yeah, but I don't think I can prove that, though. Didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony, which means he's definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know, I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. long as he's standing there across from me, no matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. And then you punch me. And I won't counter it. Now then, let's begin the cross-examination. By mail. But didn't you just say that you always meet your clients? Yes, I suppose I did say that, but with the coronavirus and everything... However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible. But why? But didn't you meet your client this time? No, I did not. Oh, come now. Let's stop with this game of cat and mouse. Seeing your silkiest voice is not going to work on me. Alright then, just cough it up and confess.
That's right, you can't mention I wanted admittance with such hard words.
You're liars, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. the Killer met with his client? I mean, we have the fucking Mr. Powers' pee-pee. But no, that's not proof. That's just him meeting with, math. So never mind. The card? Well, the card is something he leaves behind. He doesn't... Wait, does he... Did he say he also gives a card? No, he doesn't. He leaves the card behind. Does he? Does he not? I'm tired. Yeah, he leaves it at the crime scene to show, like, to put a route for the cops. Be like, fuck, it's the Shelly killer. Oh, I don't think I can have anything here to prove. Sorry, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I don't have any proof. I see. Well, then your line of questioning was just a waste of time. Deadly fast, Your Honor. That is the nature of right and wrong. There have been many times I took a job without having met my client. Why could you not meet certain clients? Recently, I've been receiving more requests. I met at each and every client. I would do some nice business opportunities. Nice business opportunities? On top of which, the times have changed. It is now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I have joined the times, and now take requests via electronic mail. I'm a hip, as they say. Electronic mail? Do you have to mail that in a special insulated envelope? I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of words. What I meant by electronic mail is what is commonly referred to as email. Oh, email? In contest of mimicry, the judge would beat a parrot hands down. Anyway, so you took this job without having met your client, huh? Well, you had to end it off, but, well, yeah. We, well... It could make sense. Because, well, no... It's a costume. It's confirmed that... well... The Nickel Samurai was in costume. So even if he were to hand it off, he wouldn't know. But it could get me to somewhere. Because like if by handing out the figurine, you realize like, oh, and if it was Adrian Noir, Adrian Poo Poo. You would know like, oh well, she's a girl, so you know. You would know about the gender and everything for meeting past the scene of the crime. But if it's before, then you know. But either way, you would know, so you would not make the stupid mistake. Anyways, 2 or 3 small things. 2 or 3 other things. Yes. What were these other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? It'd be really bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and he got mad. Feels like, Phoenix is just trying to... just trying to warn me to not do that. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. But if there's not an obvious thing that pops out, we can try that. So you're saying that you never saw your client's face? Not even once? I did once. It was when I went to give my client a figurine. Now, well, it's brought up now. Yes, I see. But Miss Andrews was wearing a mask at the time. A mask? A mask? The Nickel Samurai mask, I'm guessing. Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about this? Do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? One thing that sort of stick out to me, Your Honor. Witness, I think you most definitely saw your client's face. Let's recall Mr. Powers' testimony. At the award ceremony, I went by myself to my room. I was standing there in front of his room, still in this Nickel Samurai costume. Aha. So if we don't bring up the duplicate. But I don't know. I feel like that's a bit of a stretch. Might give the bellboy a tip. You received quite a large cool cash from Mr. Angar. Okay. And at the time, he was not wearing his Nickel Samurai mask. Oh! Okay. Order. It's not that you mentioned it. I do remember that. Witness. Oh. Yes, that night I did wander the floor as a bellboy. I received plenty of tips that night for carrying juice to the various rooms. Is that so wrong? Huh? Yeah, it has nothing to do with the debunking agent right now. The man who gave me that tip was not my client. He was probably just a very generous person. I'm sorry, but sadly, we are not nearly so generous here. If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here, prosecutor? Oh, the deja vu. Isn't this salary more than enough for one man? Where's your evidence that the large roll of cash was not in fact a tip? Come, Mr. Edgeworth, show me the money! What? Sir Attorney. Yes? You know, I think your line of questioning has been a little strange. In fact, I would say you don't seem to believe Miss Andrews is my client. Oh no, it's not like that at all. I just think lies aren't a good thing, you know? Oh, I know and agree. Lies are not a good thing at all. No, game over, man! I think we are on the same page now, aren't we, Mr. Attorney? Remember, if I feel threatened in any way, I'm free to cut contact at any time. I'm sorry, please forgive my foolishness. If only you were this apologetic all the time. I do not see a huge contradiction here. Therefore, you may continue, witness. We pretty much reached the end of our rope here. Huh? Seems like we're still okay to me. And that's exactly what is so bad. The rate we're going, we will end up completely destroying the killer's lie. If we do that, you already know how serious of a situation that will put us in. Oh yeah. All I can do now is pray that those items reach us in time. So like fucking Phoenix brought up the... Well, the killer brought up the whole trait of the bear, but Phoenix was like, yeah, you bet... Because like if you were to... I could still present... I feel like now that the bear's been brought up... Okay, you say. Because we could just... Well, no. Because, yeah, he did bring up that he did see his client once. Which, if we bring up the bear, then it just says, you'll just be like, yeah, I did see them once. They were in a costume. Okay. Okay. So there's gotta be something else. Hold on, my eyes are like crusty. Ugh. All I can do now is pray that those items reach us in time. Like right now. Why would an assassin do small shit for a client? Alright, we'll do the save. I mean, there's none other around here, so it's the only path. You're a radio, you can't kill anyone. The none that related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney. Yes? Everything I've said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be? What? What is it? That you're planning to betray your own client? That's... I smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one... Well, wait... Oh, this is looking really bad. I shouldn't press my luck. Alright, I have to think. Is this worth pursuing? I saved anyways, fuck you. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were. Motherfucker, if you didn't want to talk about it, you wouldn't have fucking said anything, dumbass. This is fair curiosity. That's damn fair. If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. The bear figurine? After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I saw that this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine? It was inside Mr. Carter's suitcase. Then, what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client? Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include your stay in your testimony, as you wish. Well, they're supposed to find the bear figurine and give it to Agent Andrews. Found this figurine at Mr. Gaungade's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there? I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan, to frame Mr. Gaungade, I'm sure. That makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? Last time I said no objections and then it turned to something else. Let's do no objections first. Because... well, no, because Mr. Powers said he... why would they meet each other there? Let's do no objections, see where that goes. It's no use, as long as I can put my finger on you. Right. Let's see, how does he say it? Okay, no, yeah, bullshit. Because Mr. Powers saw them. Saw the trade. So the killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews. I know somewhere in that statement there's a contradiction. And yet, I know that if I present something trivial here, it'll cut the connection on his hand. I want to make a strong point, Phoenix. You have to present strong evidence. Let me save here, because... you know, if I blow up... I have to do a little dialogue again. This is right. So now what? Dr. Wright? Will I present Mr. Powers? Let's go over this one more time. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine, and she told you to take the bear and wait for her to at the at Gaungade Mansion. Is that correct? Yes, where are you going with this? Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly. What? This is a battle of wits. I can't add up on him. I don't think it is possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. Present the note, if that's the case, or the figurine itself, or the camera. No, that wouldn't make sense. But did she know? Did she not know? Or Powers? Well, you said that they made the trade, but then Andrew said, no, keep it and give it to me at the poo poo pee pee. Oh yeah, it was still closed, so I want to say the note because if we're under the assumption that she knew, then why would the note still be there? Yeah, that makes the most sense. But if Andrew knows how to open it, then the figurine, because it says that Andrew knows how to open it, but it was left unopened. Ah! Then why was the note still in there? Then why didn't she open it? Blah, 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 blah. Then why is there a giant bear, huh? What do you guys think? A or B? I mean, I'm asking people that already know the answer. Well, listen to this guy. Go with note. Fuck! Yes! Maybe sometimes there's two correct answers. That's kind of fucked. Let's see, the note would say that we'd be able to say that it was still in the bear, but she was kind of looking for the note. It was still in the bear, and she was looking for the note because she wanted to burn it. So it would be a good thing, and the bear means that, well, she knows how to open it, but it's kind of like, yeah, but what was inside the note? And the note. What would she need confirmation of Gaungade's ship if she already hired a head anyway? When I get the rubber. I get shot. No, okay. I don't think it is possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. Because since she knows how to open the bear, she would have taken the note right away afterwards. She wouldn't have wasted time. What's the point? She would have left the bear there. And then that's it. That's all that's needed to be. I know it's not game over, but it's a hit at the pride. Like, why would you just take a random guess when you can try to figure out the logic behind it, you know? That's part of the game. Well, no, it was brought up, Terrace, that the killer got the bear and wanted to make the trade, but Adrian was like, Andrews was like, meet me at Matt's mansion, and we shall make the trade there. You live with yourself, yeah. So why would it still be there, but the paper was still in it? So I feel like the note makes the most sense now. Like, why would a note still be in it if that's what she was after? She just read the note and was like, ah, it's boring. Oh, maybe Matt will figure it out. It'd be cool. Alright. Shelly the killer. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. This item? I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going. Where's everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. I was going to burn it for her sake. If even for a single minute. This bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands. I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note and burned it. Order! That's where you two are going. So by the very fact that the suicide note was still inside the bear, tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means? It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Order! Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm sure I mentioned this before. Oh, I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. No, that's not... That's enough. If that is your intention, then there's only one thing for me to do. Wait, please. Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. Hey! I bet you shit your pants at night, huh? Hey, that's not true. Hey, hold on now. We're gonna have an issue here, Mr. Wright. Yeah, you shit your pants at night. Yeah, well, what about it, huh? Oh, this is the last straw. Yeah, I bet you piss your pants too. No. This is the police. Just in time. No, please, not that. Please wait. Sir Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end, and I may stay my hand otherwise. Oh, Mr. Wright, are you... Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. I don't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there's a need to hear your more testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should. Edgeworth, we can't do this. We keep this up. She'll... The prosecution, Let's come over, everyone. Even you are. The prosecution... rests. What is going on around here? Prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. The prosecution rests with no further questions. Then, the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that is the case, then, even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. D. Killer's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelly the Killer's client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor.
I end the trial here right now. Then your client, Matt Gaungade, would be declared innocent. In this place, Andrea Andrews will be charged with murder. Miss Andrews will be charged with murder. Prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt Gaungade, to the stand.
The items from the killer's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. Damn, I should have let Edgeworth take care of it himself. I led him on a false lead. I can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands.
Hold it!
Oh, never mind. Dude, did the old guy finally decide?
To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent.
Huh.
You dumbass!
So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out.
Mr. Gaungade?
What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this. Isn't that refreshing like a spring breeze crap? This is as atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and then pronounce me innocent already. You're right, Mr. Lawyer.
Yeah, well, back to evil. Joke's on you. Should have lied,
Should I side with justice, or should I save Maya's life? You better get Gaungade a guilty sentence, okay? But if I did that, Maya will die. If I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. If I say he's guilty, not guilty. Either choice I make, someone's life's going to end. It all hinges on what I choose.
Now then, Mr. Wright,
I choose to save my game. Here.
Where am I? Oh. Consider the defense's final statements on this matter. The person who hired the assassin was Agent 1, Drews. Then you claim Mr. Matt Gaungade is innocent.
There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer's going to say what I want, aren't you? Right. I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. To listen to my heart. My client, Matt Gaungade, is...
Yeah! Well, waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt Gaungade, your client deserves an answer.
Maya, I'm sorry.
Dring,
Dring! Matt Gaungade is...
Whoa! Franziska von Karma!
Here's some more proof that Matt is guilty. Okay, you can leave now. Okay. You see, now don't you, Mr. Phoenix, right? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off of that scruffy fool. Did you bring them? The final pieces? Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine, and his injuries are minor. All the items are inside this.
What a filthy old gold this is.
It's gumshoes. It's about as tattered rags anywhere. I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wipe the items in. Been longing hard for this whole trial. Of what is inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence.
Your final evidence. trial's already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial.
What?
Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence, down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you're right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any points, then they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please.
Alright, here's a sandwich, a Game Boy, and some caramel candy. Of course! I see now. Some gum. These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police.
He must have been in quite a rush.
Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence. Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, it will be something that will turn this whole situation around. Like a miracle. I'm sure of it. That's all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol. Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case?
Sure, why not?
Does that pistol have any relation to this case? We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case. At least with me. Ah! That's the pistol that they used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe, yes.
Oh.
I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for the test. So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Francisca. It's probably not going to help us very much.
Yeah, who knows, dude?
The second piece of evidence is this videotape. Bet the killer took that from Gaungade Mansion. Have you checked the contents of that tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to.
Oh, yeah.
But I would speculate that this tape is very important.
What would you say there?
Because he came back to his hideout for it. The killer went back for it? That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site.
Jesus, what a god.
Somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. He taped an episode of Friends. Shelly the killer is no ordinary man. Last piece of evidence is this Battle Boy's uniform. A uniform from the Gatewater Hotel. Dude, 3 officers? Good shit. Is that used during the crime? Oh, almost certainly it was. There is even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder. There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform. What is that? There's a button missing on this uniform.
A button.
It's a very unique button, but I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. That's all I have to present, Your Honor. It's just as I thought.
And what is that, Your Honor? I'm sure we were under normal circumstances. Were we under normal circumstances? These items from Shelly the killer's item would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing. It is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now.
Hey! Wait, Your Honor! Please allow me to examine this new evidence.
Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict.
Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? Is this the end? Phoenix! I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, it's... Try, for my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of this situation for us. Two? The first. Making our wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If Gaungade himself wishes to be convicted, then it will let his hostage go. That may be true, but... it's asking me to do the impossible. The second way. Force the killer to end his contract with Vanguard. If the killer were to no longer think of Vanguard as his client, they would let Maya go. Yeah, that's even more impossible. He's a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else. Well, if I get him to spill the beans about how people are just tools, then blah blah blah. You know, both of these seem like impossible feats at first. If you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The bigger problem is, Judge already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The priest says he was just shown. He's not accepting them.
Take the killer as a client to kill the killer.
What? Oh, take the kill as the... Phoenix. Think things through from the other side. Isn't that what always worked for us? The other side? Wait, I love that song. You mean, to turn things around? To turn tables. Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence. The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We all have seen all the pieces of evidence. That is all we have come to know the truth. But there's one person who has yet to see them all. That person does not know the truth. They just beat the shit out of the judge. The truth, it may be what will bring about the miracle in the end.
There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict.
Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids?
Aha! Fuck you, Judge! Hey! What did I say? I've already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence.
I'm not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor.
Huh? Then, you want to show the evidence to that person?
Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance.
One chance?
Or 3 chances. And please show your evidence to who you think is the right person.
It's impossible to turn this situation around in one try.
One try, that is all I will permit.
I have to try to remember everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think. Sorry, my brain's not there, I can't think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking guard down at the same time.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show evidence to?
Maya! I request Maya to be here in the court room. If it is possible, Mr. the Killer, please, can you bring Maya here? Thank you.
I guess I can't refuse the request.
I mean, I feel like we have to tackle Matt, right? But he was in the room when the evidence was shown, so it's definitely not him. So, what we're trying to prove right now we're just trying to make Matt slip up, or well, Matt step up in both ways, I guess. To declare himself guilty or to make the killer poop his pants by hearing such despicable things. Gotta be butts. Show the heart, the business, and of your gun. The port forward, finally. But it's like, well, it's just like, my main focus is Matt, but he technically has seen the evidence. So like, I'm not sure if it's just me thinking dumb, but 'cause he was there. You saw him in the overview of the courtroom. Or he is a radio. Old bags. Who is he? Like, this one thinking is like, we bring up Andrew, and we like, I show the butler suit, and I'm like, have you seen this before? And she says, no. And it's like, bam. There it is, Judge. Matt is guilty, and that's how it is. And then Matt's like, ha, you think I care about the stupid assassin? And then the killer's like, oh, I can't believe you called me stupid. I break the contract. Bam. Easy scenario, definitely gonna happen. Yeah, but then the killer just kills Maya. Well, not on this spot. Matt would say something dumb, you know? But like, I'm just wondering, like, if I ask for someone else. Basically, well, no matter what you suggest, Ingar messes it up. Yeah. Like, I mean, he's just gonna say, he's just a dumbass. He's just gonna say like, aha, I don't need anyone anyways. Like, it's the most unlikely outcome. The most likely outcome is just gonna talk shit. Or maybe if I bring the killer on the, because I can't get an overview. Who's in here, dude? Like, for the longest time, I thought the defended man was always in the courtroom, but sometimes it makes it seem with the conversations they have that it's not the case. That they're not there. It's like, who's in the courtroom? Is Shelly still there? No, but we can bring him in. But does that kick poo-poo out? We know the killer is in here, but like, why would we show him his own stuff? You know? Oh yeah, you wanted the tape. Yeah, I guess if you present the tape, then that'd be pretty good. Because we need, well, my bigger train of thought here, if that's the tape, that makes sense. Because then, you know, that'll make him be like, oh fuck. Because we need, if he's not here, is he here? Because we need him to hear that fucking, Matt's a fucking dumbass. And he's like, oh, well, if that's the case, fuck you then. He's in the Zoom call. So we should call in the killer. If anything, I saved like 3 minutes ago. But it's just fun to guess on the first go by logic. By going via logic, you know? So I don't just want to like, well, we'll just try and then old save Scott Maggie afterwards. Shay, why did you tape this episode of Friends?
You had the DVD box set.
Honestly, wasn't sure at first, but him actually going back to get the tape really struck me. It really... Alright, I'll do Sally.
Yeah, I see.
And now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person. What, is this fucking Clue, dude? What the fuck? I guess it is. Hold on, it's gotta load. Yeah, I guess Von Comment gave it so much definition then.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth?
I think there is some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. Hello? Alright. Looks like I managed to convince him. Like, I thought it was just like a typical response, like, yeah, you fucked up, dude. Oh yeah, she's okay, right? Oh, you can play Dendy with controller? Also, UPC no Dendy safe. Oh, damn. Couldn't you transfer 7? The killer used the tape and the wherever the dude died. A good clue. Alright.
She's okay, right?
Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about the speedy end to this trial? I will. Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence. I mean, you can't really see it, but I'll describe it. Yeah, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. Wait! The killer probably doesn't know that. Does he know he was taped? Because that means Matt doesn't trust him. That's his insurance. So, and well, the killer, he's all about trust, but if he thinks that he didn't trust him, then that's all we need, really. If he didn't know, why would he go back? Probably to hide it, because now he knows it's big trouble. For some reason, I thought the killer was in on the recording, but it wasn't the case. Or like, Matt had told him. But I don't think he did. Because he said that was, no. Well, it's kind of like blackmail in a way, right? I don't know, but we'll see where that goes. But it would make sense. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. It was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. Ah, but so he doesn't know what's on it. I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? I was certainly told by my client to not watch it. So I have absolutely no idea. Actually, you are on this tape. Me? There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. The actions were being recorded. What? Is that true? Mr. Wright? Who was it that planted a camera? Well, the only person who could have placed a camera at the scene of this crime would be your client, naturally.
That was Agent Andrews.
Judge, shut the fuck up. Yes, sir. Client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right?
Yes.
Oh, so they could film you.
I had no idea.
Mr. Wright,
why would my client do such a thing?
I would like to know why. Why did Man and Guard film the crime scene? The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted to see June get his. Didn't trust your skills. Well, yeah, that's the word trust. Because I mean, well, what's the point of blackmailing? He's like, okay, nice joke, dude. It just kills him. But the trust part, nah, dude. Well, it's insurance because for the blackmail, but for Well, I don't know. Like, I feel like it could be both ways. But music didn't stop. Ugh. You have to see. Maybe that was the wrong answer. But in the killer's point of view, if we talk about not trusting his skills, then that says a lot to him, right? Because like the blackmail. It goes both ways, I feel. Blackmail is like he doesn't trust. Well, no, that's why, in order to monitor your work, they set up a video camera. Why would they? Why would a stupid nickel samurai show star want to blackmail a fucking assassin? It's like, haha, I got you now. And then he goes to sleep and he gets assassinated in his sleep. Wow, good job, dude. It's insurance, yes, but for the killer, that's Matt's point of view. But for the killer, what matters most? Well, actually, would it go both ways? If you say you blackmail, probably Matt says like, yeah, well, blah 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 blah. But if we do the trust, then it's more like a the killer answer. But yeah. Is that right? I suppose that were I to fail at my job, my client would fall into utter ruin. I can't say I don't understand and want to see how I do my job. As long as I could no, okay, never mind. I suppose it can be overlooked. Alright, no, it's blackmail. Ah! Is that how you feel? Well, everyone, what do you think? Pretty good, huh? Fuck! You know? Blame Edgeworth, dude. He put the word trust in red words, dude. It's not my fault. He led me in the false direction. Edgeworth. I explained, dude. It's not me. You put me in the false lead, man. I don't have anything to say to this. How about you, Miss Von Kramer? Well, I was just shot, so I'm afraid I cannot allow you the defense to continue. Like, I was gonna choose blackmail, but then I saw, like, trust. Isn't that the whole keyword of this whole thing? Fuck you, Koji, piece of shit. I'm gonna time you out for 1 second. Stupid idiot. Oh yeah, who gets on now, huh? No one understands what you are talking about anymore. Wait, please, one more chance. There's enough, Mr. Wright. I will now state my verdict. 1 entire second? This court finds the defendant, Matt and Garden. We won! That is all. The score is adjourned.
We did it!
Just like that, the case came to an end. I ran away from the courtroom and wandered the streets alone. I never saw Maya again. This leads up to Apollo Justice. This is the true end. Guys, we found it. The true ending. I heard the verdict of Miss Andrews' trial a few days later. She was found guilty, of course. Real and true. A miracle never happened. Maybe it was never meant to. Because a miracle is something that doesn't exist. I thought we were on the right track. Oh, I got an achievement! I say, that was worth it. But I explained the logic behind both answers, and the game just decides to choose one. But there was logic in both of them, you know. Oh. That's some new logic? No, it makes sense. It's just the killer was like, well, I guess I could just delete it. Fuck it. Wait, what does that fucking change anything, dude? It was to blackmail you, the killer. Well, I guess I could just delete the footage. What does that change anything, dude? I guess it's the words used, but... Blackmail is more... No, but trust. He's all about that trust. Why isn't he freaking out about it, huh? Why is it gotta be blackmail? Fucking shit. They repeat the word trust at least like 50 times this chapter too. Like, fuck off, dude. Stupid game. I should have been the writer for this game. They don't even know what they're doing. The client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone. At least of all assassins. So yeah, he doesn't believe the assassins. So he doesn't believe their skills. So he doesn't trust his skills. Yo, come on, dude. Just choose a third different option. It's all the same, really. Fucking hell. Fuck. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay, even blackmail him if I want. Get killed. Client didn't trust you at all. Didn't trust your skills. The same words, dude. The same words. You were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. They are, dude. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer? Ooh. They straight up say the same fucking shit too. They just didn't talk about the blackmail shit. It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by a natural. It is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. Now, one question for the witness. Yes? And like, skills can be like professionalism. They can be like how you uphold your piece of the, like, you know, like fucking, you have a contract with someone. It's like, yeah, I'll do that. Okay, can I get the money now? Okay, cool. All right. See that?
Oh, bad example?
I'm working on this right now. See? Wow. Okay. Well, bye. You know? It's a lot of things. I think they could have just chosen a better word. That's all I'm saying. Told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. What if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then?
That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, the client will become my next target. For the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity. I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment.
Yeah, see, so he just gets killed anyway. So in the end, Matt's his dumbass. There's no way blackmail's gonna work on this fucking assassin. That's all I wanted to know. The traitor becomes the killer's next target. Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around. Mr. Wright?
My bad.
Yes?
My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you, your precious item.
What the? I'm not an item.
Babe.
I thought I'd never see you again. Thank goodness. Is there another point I can bring? I just feel like every point I add to that, Koji feels more proud of himself for being smarter than me. And that just makes me laugh. This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and witness and... Miss Wakama, where did I... She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down the verdict. Mr. Gaungade. Looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watched this video. Help me. Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please.
It's alright with you, Mr. Wright.
But we've finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your hearts tell you. Right, Chief.
Not guilty.
Man guard. Even though I am a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. Well, man, I should have said plead not guilty, because technically that option has the word guilty in it. So even though it says not guilty, he still is guilty in the end. So maybe that was the better option, really. Because both the options have the word guilty in it, so I feel like that makes sense. But you convict Andrews. No, he's still guilty, dude. It has the word guilty in it. Don't you guess, guy? The game skips. The judge says guilty. Yeah? It's the same result. Cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. Me? My wonderful self? Guilty? If you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger. No matter which way you look at it. You can't run away from your crime anymore. No! Guilty, 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 guilty! As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth. We? I don't remember you helping out much in this. Miss Edgeworth, ours met in guard. I've left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whipped leather right about now.
Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness?
Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. Must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess he's trying to forgive him for what he did.
So, witness, how should I put this? She has an illness.
You're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, it's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict man, I felt like I had finally been saved.
Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile.
I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I've felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone.
Congrats, bro. It looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about. Everyone seems to be in good spirits, and that is good enough for me. That is all. This court is a joy.
You're great out there, Phoenix. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you've did the opposite of what the game wants you to do. You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all of that to what's really important. You now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right?
Yes, I understand now.
Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make. I don't want it. No, well, that was like 10 minutes ago.
Let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. Guilty. Can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice, or should I save Maya's life?
This case really likes to repeat shit, huh? Like, I had a cool concept, but we just went in circles for the fucking entire thing. It was like two people that were like suspects, one being the defendant and the other is just, well, Adrian. So it was just like, oh no, it's not, well, it can't be the defendant, that's what I'm defending. Oh no, he's evil. Those were your choices then. And your answer. Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Right. Edgeworth. I have good news. Maya's not safe in police custody.
Really? You telling us the truth, right, Miss Edgeworth?
Yeah, she's quite safe. She's on the way here as we speak in a patrol car.
Ah, Mystic Maya. Mystic Maya's safe. You really did, Mr. Nick.
Oh, she punches deceptively hard for a kid. I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her. Thanks.
Oh?
What's wrong? Miss Von Karma. About earlier. Thanks.
Oh!
Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You imbecile! Your perfect win record has not been crushed. And yet, you are still happy? Don't think you ever understand, Miss Von Karma. How dare you? Don't worry. She may in time, after all. I was like that myself until a year ago.
Edgeworth?
For my own personal victories, and for guilty verdicts. Are you man, Mr. Von Karma? Yeah, you should get shot in the shoulder more often. Use every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remains spotless. But man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. Fought him in my usual manner, and tasted my first defeat. Felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then I updated the autopsy report. It was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I can forgive myself for all that had happened. So I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. As well you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. But that was not what happened. So I left the prosecutor's office. I finally came to realize something. It was in that moment that with clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense! We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, the man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. What? You trusted your enemy? Doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find its way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have. Erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you. The truth. Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, Wright? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding, isn't that right? This man who had only his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night. Is Mr. Edgeworth alright, Mr. Nick? You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with is because I believe in the things you said to me all those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. And that's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself. What a big mouth. Big mouth for big words. You pathetic fools. Miss Von Karma. I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you're no longer worthy. You're no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. Neither am I. It's over. It's all over. I just got through something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else. Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip? I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right? I hope she never returns. Fuck, oh my god. Okay. Nick! Maya! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Wow! Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. You got convicted like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me. Well, of course I did. And I would never desert you. We sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here.
Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and hunt you like a bat goes through Pearly.
Is it really that easy to do something like that?
Thanks a lot, Nick.
Don't mention it. Maya.
Oh, Miss Edgeworth.
I'm relieved you're alright.
Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Miss Edgeworth.
Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago.
A burger. Alright. I think it's time we got out of this depressing place.
Huh? Where are we going?
Food, Nick. Food! Grub!
Chow, I'm starved.
I'm so hungry, even you look like a nice, juicy burger on the bun to me, Nick.
You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib, at least.
Come with us, Miss Edgeworth, please.
If you insist.
Alright, so how about we hit up our usual burger joint? Don't be silly, Nick.
Huh?
This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I decided we have to make it up by having another feast.
Another feast?
Come on, Nick.
Mamma mia.
Hey, pal, sorry to keep you guys waiting.
Gumshoe, are you alright?
Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things.
Telephone pole? And it wasn't a red light that got him.
You did it again, city boy. I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me. And I ain't joking.
Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of Steel Samurai.
Thanks.
Now look here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Wright too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, you might just kick it. Tonight even.
Keep that in mind.
Well, come on now. Everyone gather around. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a general professional photographer.
Looks like Lala bought herself a new camera.
Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on. Tonight's all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal.
Amen to that, pal. Amen.
You know, when you think about it, you were the only one who saved the day, Detective. Huh, me? You really think so?
He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think the trial would have had a different ending.
Yeah, well, you know, it's... Huh? Wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's item, I was sure it took 4 things in total, sir.
What? 4?
Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket.
It was a 4th item.
Oh, come on, y'all. It's over. But, oh boy, I tell you. You really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped? I have a dull moment with you, huh? Ha ha ha! You think?
Why does she look so happy about that?
I'm being shut away for 2 whole days. Weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So I keep my mind off the things I drew a picture. Sounds like you had it rough, gal. So where's this picture of yours? Yeah, I wanted to see it. I wanted to see Mystic Maya's picture. You know, I don't know where it went. Oh, that's too bad. Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyways.
Ah. Sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking something up.
Oh, that's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Thanks, sir. I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. Can't believe she stuck her tracking device on me.
That's odd, even though you're standing right here. Tracking device seems to be in a different location.
Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir.
Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. Still have some work to do. Oh, but Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet.
You've eaten way too much, you gluten. You gluten.
Had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Wait.
What? I just want to say, thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. Everyone should be saying thanks. It should be me, right? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. Wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. Juice. You want the whip? You want the gun? What do you want? You want the videotape? Where I get to keep these things? What the fuck? You want the bear? No, he already has it. So that's didn't arrest me. The card? Oh shit. Choose how you kill Edgeworth. No, don't. Give him the gun. Doesn't this gun look familiar? Ellipsis. My attorney's badge. To show that I'm still sticking through to with it. It's not that either. Well, my Yasmagatama then. To show that wherever we are, we'll still be connected in some ways. Yes, again. Well, the Nickel Samurai picture to show that even the bestest of heroes can become the most fickle of the villains. Is that shit next? Well, a press conference ticket, because Edgeworth likes to inform himself about everything and anything. Because he's a very cultured man, so I'm pretty sure you would enjoy this. That was canceled, it's worth. What about the radio transceiver? That way you can maybe one day pick up the transference of the killer and easily find him. Keep track of him. He has a phone already. Yeah, but it's a radio transceiver. It's not a fucking phone. It's not the same thing. These are by frequencies. They're the same. What about the stolen camera, huh? I got nothing for that one. Well, it was pretty expensive. So it's like a nice gift. The whip. I need to go to bed soon. What? Not the whip. Why would it be the whip? Is he into BDSM? What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you too. You. And her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. Looks like Mr. Edgeworth is deaf, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya? Yeah, yes, Pearly? I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean. Pearly, would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me.
Anyway. So, who's paying for this lovely dinner party?
As if you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick. Huh?
Oh yeah, I'm kinda at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kinda already put your name on the bill.
Huh? Huh? Yeah, I got me in situations like that myself. There's a scavenger shop in this hotel, see? I just bought myself this good old beauty here. It'd be better anyway for $3,000. Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all. Isn't this great, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, Nick.
Why do I suddenly feel like screaming?
Oh, you don't need to hold back now, you hear?
Yeah, pal, time to let it all out.
This is going to be the first time I hear you, the real you. Go on, it's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all.
Alright then, if you say so.
Ah.
Whoa.
Well, oh fuck. You really came through for me, Nick. That's why I had that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro.
With no help or mistakes, yeah, easy.
I'm so happy that you could save Mystic Maya, Mr. Nick. I'm so happy for the 2 of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel's a popular place for honeymooners. So I sort of made reservations for the 2 of you, just in case.
Cool, like Gaungade is really cool. Well, pal, looks like I'm back on the force again. Sedgeworth had a long talk with the chief, and he got me reinstated and just... I heard he said things like letting that one go is bad for all society. Nerd, crashing along to everything's the only way to live, pal.
Yeah, I think my favorite case in this one was the second one. And then the third one, then fourth, and then tutorial.
I'm Maggie Bear, I'm tired, blah blah. I'm going to be a waitress from now on. Bring smiles and joy to the people who come by the restaurant, sir. I hope you stop by sometime, Miss Wright.
Although the fourth case had the benefit of not having Francisca. Because she fucking did jack shit. Except fucking add more dialogue for nothing.
Yes, sir, you're a visitor patient. I'm Dr. Hardy. Recently, yes. The girl you know, I haven't seen her around. Yes. But I remember, if I laid so much an eye on her, it would go crack. It didn't matter if I got whipped, though. Yes.
Yeah, Francisca. It's a second banana, dude. This is the daughter of Fun Karma, that's pretty much it.
Time to begin our quest of world circus domination, sweetie, and to let the world know we are serious. I plan to make a fabulous flight to Zimbabwe. Hey Max, what do you think Zimbabwe is like? Do you think there are castles made of cake and bunnies and who can talk?
I think if there are any talking bunnies, even they won't laugh at most jokes. What? I misread that. Yeah, I don't know. She kept whipping. It's like, that's pretty much comic relief character. Stupid Francisca.
I'm ready. There are no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm going to be more contemporary with my humor. More curls represent. We got new heck all worked out. Prepare for the Hallelujah chorus. Say something, will you? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it.
But yeah. No, I didn't. I felt like there was too much turning in circles in the fourth case. I didn't really get the thrill of it.
What's this threat? It's just an electric razor retarding. Can't believe this, really. How long do they plan on making me do this? Ah, but it's Hedgie Poo's idea, so that means it must have been a deep-ended meeting. But why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? I was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy and treat me like royalty.
Time to play 5 more visual novels after this.
Yahoo! I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right. I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to console her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone.
Thank you, Gaungade, Zimbabwe. It's become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity. May we see each other again in the investigations too.
What?
Where are you going, Francisca? Ooh! Give the whip back. How did you know I was here? With this. That's... Heard you were planning things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in this code, for example. Huh. That's just like you. I planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. Why are you sniffing it all this time, dude? I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that, man. Tell me something very interesting.
We ran off with the things from their killer's hideout. I was sure it took 4 things in total, sir.
4 things? Seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here? It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you going to do now? That's none of your business. You running away? Shut up! You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be a Manfred von Kammer's daughter. Hey, yet this should be a crap character. So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I expected to win no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius, there's no doubt about that. But me? I'm no genius. I've always known that. You get to never develop as a character. Character so crap. They didn't even get to prosecute in the 4th case. It can be anything. But I had to be the one. I had to. Be one. I mean, not being genius like your father. But you're a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Speaking of that. Care for a little revenge? Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? Going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. I could win against that man. I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat.
Yeah, should you even get to own me, fucking loser?
And this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. I see. No, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Today you chased after me, after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. but I have no intention of stopping. If you say you are going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Francisca von Karma. You're 18, calm down.
I am Francisca von Karma. I don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever.
Our battle begins now.
You had better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth.
Blue.
Bro, you're like 18. Come on.
Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, it's me. This last piece of evidence that never made it to you. It's Edgeworth talking, right? I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again. Wow. Then the plate explodes. Alright. Well, we'll just have to do a third game at some point. Stream tomorrow? What do you mean by that?
What is that even? What does that say?
Time to emulate the egg one game before the third one. Does it take before the third one? For full card not clock. But if anything, I don't know. I still want to play FF6. So I'll see if I'm really bored Monday. Can fill up that way. Wednesday, it's gonna be Hylix 2. Friday, we finish Jackie Chan. Next Saturday, we'll see. Maybe Rule of Rose. Maybe I'll be called to help and be too tired again. Then next Saturday, Sunday, FF6, maybe, depending. Blah 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 blah. I gotta pee and poo, so. Thanks for watching. Yeah. Thanks for watching. I hope you had fun. Crap. Cool. Bye bye. See you next time.